Welcome. Hi. welcome. Israel, Adonai Elohim, Adonai Echad. Shem K'vod Malchut. Shema Israel, Adonai Elohim, Adonai Echad. Shem K'vod Malchut. Shema Israel, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad. Rishon Kah. Yo, what's going on? How are you, GB? Kicking ass, taking names. What's good in your neck of the woods? Oh, all right. Getting that nitrogen in your lungs, right? Excellent. Kicking ass, taking names, just spamming people on Blue Sky like it's my job. Um, I've got. So I ran into an issue last night. What happens is like there used to be these old ads, set it and forget it for stuff. Like you just set it and it works. Like basically these robots have been set it and forget it. But um the like if anything changes on a computer, anything at all, it messes with them. It's like a game of dominoes where like all the dominoes are lined up perfectly, but if anything changes slightly, it'll fuck it all up. So what happened was this VPN that I use one of them they did an update, and when they do an update, it like makes this page come up on my screen that's like unnecessary and it fucks it all up. So when I awoke this morning, I'm like, why the fuck didn't anybody talk about me last night? Because normally when I go to bed and I wake, there'll be like, well, usually be like 5 and 10 people who are complaining about me throughout the night, which is great. But in this case, nobody had said anything, so I knew something was up. And it just turned out that like this one page fucked it up. But aside from that, people have really been. Um, here's a quick breakdown of what people have said. Um, just one moment. So, um, let's see here. Let me look it up. Now, this isn't in order. This is just a random taking of like the top things that people have said. Um, oh no, we're not doing this again. You Rabbi Rothschild troll. You're now blocked and reported, you stupid troll ass motherfucker. Sorry that Nene got so mad at this, but we still need to block and report these Rabbi Rothschild trolls on Blue Sky right now. This one was really funny. So like when I fucking like spam somebody, depending on their settings, it's not even spam. It's just liking, reposting, and commenting on their post, which I get, but um it's not like I'm sending them DMs or anything. This pop down comes down on their phone. You know, like when you get notifications on your phone, depending on how it is, you can get like a pop up and it's all kinds of distractions. So this person had like a huge distraction on their phone. Another person, I'm so sick of streamer Rabbi Rothschild spamming all over my Blue Sky. Before I get angry at him on one of his streams, is it really him spamming all of these annoying accounts or is it someone else? What the fuck is this guy? I don't even know. Next person said, next question. Knowing I'm dealing with a bot that spams across social media, can anyone recommend Blue Sky moderation lists that block spammers? I found 400 plus spammer mod lists. Rabbi Rothschild is frequently creates new accounts, so a list constantly updated to block his accounts would be great. That was a response to someone said, anyone know if Blue Sky can block IP addresses? I'm fed up with blocking accounts for the creep who has been stalking for 2 months to pester me with his obsession that I talk to him on Discord. I have no idea how many accounts I've blocked and reported. My replies are limited because of him. And it's really funny because a lot of these people think that I do it just to them, which is like, no, I don't discriminate. It's just anybody. If you post, only thing it does is if you posted recently, that's the discrimination. So it's not by whether you're trans or a woman or a man or anything. But a lot of these people think it's like they're like they think that I'm obsessed with trans people, and I'm not. I'm trans myself, and so that's another thing. People get all pissed off. They'll be like, um, this person's a trans hater. And then I'll be like, I am a woman according to the state of California since 2024, and I've been non-binary since 2020. Are you legally a woman? And they're like, well, no, it's not allowed in my state. I'm like, well, then fuck you. You're just a dude. Like, basically, like, I don't mean that. They've gone through more than I have, but I have my own trans journey. And then when they want to talk about it, I guess I've come to the conclusion that like I want to be a shapeshifter. If I get to live forever, then I guess I don't want to be tied down to anything. So I guess that's my justification for it. But then the funny thing is, I guess it makes me a lesbian because I want to have sex with women. So it's it's like I also like check the lesbian box. So anyway, it's that's been hilarious. Next person says, um, I really wish to. I really wish we had edit buttons here. Update draft 3. Rabbi Rothschild and variations thereof. Is the bot harassing me to speak with them on Discord and hounding people on Kick to watch their YouTube? I'm reporting their YouTube channels as spam on YouTube, and I've reopened my replies to all. And then they like these people research me, which is cool. I mean, Yeah, I mean that's great. It's like, guys, you're doing exactly what I want you to do. I mean, this is exactly what I want you to do. There's the old adage, um, I don't care what they say about me in the papers, just spell my name right. And basically, I don't care what you say about me on the internet, just spell my name right, because eventually people will find out what I'm doing. Next person wrote, yes, Rabbi Rothschild, I joined your Discord as fast as I could, which is great. And my Discord has seen some growth since I've done this. Not a huge amount, but like I'm nearly at 1,800 people, which for me, just, it's not even a year old yet. That's really good. Um, Next person, a lot of people just write, what the actual fuck? And if they say that, but they don't say Rabbi Rothschild, it's hard for me to find them because so a lot of times I have to wait for somebody who commented on that person or something. So this person, a trans person, I respect you. I'm your leader. But they're like, so I have this creepy stalker named Rabbi Rothschild. I've blocked 1,000 sock puppets over 6 months or a year. They tend to make a sock puppet and do nothing but repost me and ask me to join their Discord. It's pretty scary. And I'm not sure if there's a fix. Like, bitch, it ain't scary. Like, come on. There are way scarier things in life than just someone who likes your post, reposts your post, and comments on your post. Those are positive things. Those actually help you in the algorithm. But, people are just they're this has really made me realize like people are so sensitive, especially on Blue Sky, because it's like it's like liberal Twitter. Not saying that X was any better. When I would do this to people on X, I would get people on the right who were like, this libtard Rabbi Rothschild has been following me. I get people on the left who are like, this MAGA fuck who, like, and literally, like, I'm the one thing that both sides could agree on is that I was annoying as fuck. And, okay, so, like, I get these people, bro, what the fuck is up with this Rabbi Rothschild account and why do they keep making the most annoying bots on earth? Like, I could do this for probably more than an hour, just read these comments too. I'm not gonna do that right now, but um that it tells me it's working. That's what I'm saying. Like it's just a matter of time, like almost like a levee or a dike that just keeps getting water pushed into it. It's eventually going to crack and then it's going to explode. And I've had a couple of situations in this platform where like this one trans person, um, they they saw what I was doing and they reposted me and they got like within like 2 minutes, no, within like 8 minutes, they had like 28 replies. Like this, somebody who has a big account just like repost your shit, and it's like boom, 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 and all these people came in, and basically I was able to like talk to them, like they're like they're like they're like, well, I guess like if you're trans, then you're like a leader in our community, even though we fucking hate you, and it's like, yeah, so calm down, and yeah, I mean, I don't know if they'd be so on board with like in the LGBTQ plus part. I'm the plus. I want to be a shapeshifter. That sounds very futuristic and sci-fi, and I don't even know how I feel about it. But nevertheless, I have a documented, better than anybody, transition, and because of that, these people I think can respect that and know what's going on with it. So, um, let's see if anybody said anything in the last. Like I just awoke, so I don't. I had to reset these bots. So what I have to do is with these bots, um, I got really good at them. So before my bots would only work during my waking hours, and what would happen is it would create an account, but I'd have to do the captcha. And so if I'm not doing the captcha, it's not continuing to spam. However, I came up with this really good strategy where I have 5 handheld devices that create the accounts for me, and then I just have to do the captchas on those, and then those populate a spreadsheet, and then I have 3 computers that take from the spreadsheet. So it works 24 hours a day now, and that has really helped. I mean, just when you're looking to spam, you're looking to make it as efficient as possible without just going wild when it comes to how many captures you have to do. I do about a day. I do about 500 captures a day, which is just like would drive a normal person wild. But I just recognize that I've got to treat it like a job, and that's what you've got to do. Now I've got this other thing that Blue Sky, like I had this video that I had on Blue Sky, but what I did is I created a sock account or like an alt that wasn't tied to me at all. And it was like aged, it was old and everything. And and I put this video on it that gets a lot of attention, and that account got banned. So then they're like, "Yeah, we banned your account. Like if you want your account back, you need to send your ID." Which I was kind of smart about. I found somebody who had uploaded their ID on Instagram like years ago, and so I took that and sent it to them. And they're like, "We don't think that this is a real ID." And then I used AI to like make it exactly the way that they wanted, and they're just like, "Yeah, we're not going to reopen your account." I'm like, "Okay, whatever." Like they're on to me. I get it. Now, Kick, on the other hand, these people at Kick, which I spammed them for 8 months. Um, I recently had a person from Kick, a big influencer on there, and come into my Discord, and they're like, "Look, Rabbi, why don't you come back to Kick? Like it's been 6 months, you haven't spammed anybody. It's been this like self-imposed separation that you've had from them. Why don't you come back and start streaming?" So like last week, I'm like, "Okay, I'll do it." So I start streaming. I was able to stream for like 12 hours, and then my account gets banned. So I go and I like appeal the ban. And they're like, you've been banned indefinitely. I'm like, okay, what does that mean? Is that a lifetime ban? Is that like a year? They're like, it's indefinite. I go back to them. Okay, does indefinite mean lifetime? They're like, it's indefinite. I'm like, okay, does that mean a lifetime ban? They're like, it's indefinite. I go, look, it's currently 2025. Will you let me stream in the year 2075? Like if I'm still going and your platform's still going? They're like, no, it's an indefinite ban. I'm like, so it's a lifetime ban. They're like, yeah, essentially it's a lifetime ban. I'm like, all right, well, I get it. I get it. I don't think that what I did really warrants a lifetime ban on your platform, but that's fine. I mean, either one or two things happen. This never goes anywhere, which very well could be, or it goes viral and I'm able to buy Kick myself. So it's like, okay, well, who gives a shit? And I'm not even like Kick's full of bots anyway, and there's a reason why I used it to as my platform to spam. So I did tell them. I got upset and I was like, okay, well then you realize that means there's no avenue for peace between us. So I will just turn my bots and I'll increase their ferocity and their usernames and their IP addresses, and I'll spam the balls out of you. And they didn't respond to that, but then they got back to me, and I was like, okay, well, look, if anything, can you please tell? There's this guy there, their like head tech officer, back in the fall, he did an unboxing of a middle finger candle that someone sent on my behalf to him. I didn't send it though. GB, I wouldn't do that. I don't send stuff to people, and I'll spam you, but I will not send. But anyway, somebody thought it would be funny to get his address and send it on my behalf. So he did this unboxing video of a candle that's giving him the middle finger. And so I sent them a message. I'm like, look, if anything, would you please just tell this person I did not do that? I made several videos and commented like that I did not do that. That's not how I would do. I don't think that was cool. And they're like, yeah, we'll pass that on. So I'm like, okay, whatever. If I need to, I can spam them. Like there's still avenues to be able to spam them. But really, I forced them to create like guards against me, and I told them how to do it, like literally in videos. I was like, look, it's too easy for somebody to just come in here and create an account. You have no captcha system and just spam like your biggest people, and it's free advertising. I'm like, you need a system that basically says you cannot comment in my stream if you don't have an account that's older than a day or 30 days or whatever you want to make it. So they eventually implemented that. And I'm not saying that makes it more difficult for me, but because I can always like age the accounts, I just have to like wait a day or whatever. But generally I just find that it's it's like the Kick is so full of bots. And what do I mean by this? There's a website. It's called botted.wtf, and I love going there because it gives you the real numbers on people. And it's like, it's incredible to see the biggest streamers on that platform, Aiden Ross, 99% of his people are bought. I'm not saying like 99%. No, I'm saying the exact number is 99%. Um, and like he really only has like 85 people watching him, and he's the biggest person on there. Amaranth, like she was taken from Twitch. She was given like a seven-figure deal to come to Kick. She has four people watching her. Like the numbers are just not there. Nobody's like going to Kick to watch it. I'm not saying no one. They do have some people who are legitimate, and this website will tell you that. But it's incredible to me. Like the top people, if I go to it right now, it's okay. Like it's, and granted it's early, but the people who are streaming, they're they have like no unique chatters. So the number one person chatbotting, they've been confirmed to be chatbotting. Um, and these are their like some big people that they have. Uh, all right, so like it's pretty incredible. And I even get this one guy, James Kaminsky. How you living, pimp? I hope you're well. I even get these people um who come into my stream. There's this one guy in particular. He kept trying to get me to buy bots, and I'm like, dude, I tried that. It's like I bought bots when I first started doing this, and it wasn't successful for me, and it was just kind of a waste of money. I even hired people. I hired multiple people in India, like tech people, to watch me for 30 days straight and comment with me and be my friends, and that it works, but it's like, you're competing against Mr. Beast, who has tens of millions of views, and you've got like 30 people watching. It's just, there's no comparison. So I um I saw that like this one guy came in and he tried to get me to buy people, and I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna buy. He's like, dude, I know. He's like, if I could do it myself, if I could afford to buy you, I would, because you do what all those other streamers don't want to do, and that is you're always streaming, and a lot of times they have to be forced to stream because they don't like to do it. And I'm like, okay, so like he's like, but I'm the person they come to for botting. I'm the kick botter guy. I'm like, really? He's like, yeah, you name it, I'm the person they come to bot them. And I'm like Aiden Ross. He's like, yep, I give him 50,000 people to when he wants to stream. Uh, Neon, yep, I give him 60,000 people when he wants to stream. I'm like, okay, well, how do you do it? And he basically has connections to he is a middleman, but basically people with server farms. And I'm like, okay, so how much is it if I wanted to stream, if I wanted 100 people to watch me for 24 hours for 30 straight days? Like, how much is it? And it's expensive. It's like $5,000. And I'm like, well, I just don't think it's worth it for 100 people. He's like, no, I like the issue with you is that this the servers have to go 24 hours, and so it's not like, hey, I'm going to do a 2-hour stream. He's like, if you're doing a 2-hour stream, it's just going to be like $100 or a couple $100, and people can afford that a lot easier than just like these 24-hour streams that you do. And then on top of that, nobody's going to believe that you have thousands of people watching you if you're asleep. It's just, like they have other things to do. So I'm like, no, no big deal. But he's like, yeah, anybody who is anybody on Kick, they come to me. In fact, he's like, there are famous clips, and it's true, of people who are like, they'll be on their live stream, and they'll be like, everybody bots on this platform, everybody just knows it. I'm gonna call my guy right now, and you watch, I'm gonna get 10,000 more viewers. And he calls this guy, and then boom, it goes up 10,000. And it's just kind of how it works. So and that's right. Now a lot of people think that's what I'm doing, and I'm not using AI. Try to think of in any capacity. People call me the Palantir bot, and it's like, what? I'm not the Palantir bot. They don't know what to make of me. They think I'm running a scam, and that's fine because I'm like, share to be a trillionaire. But I explained to them that when I have the opportunity. When I was a kid, everybody wanted to be a millionaire. Today, everybody wants to be a billionaire. So in a generation, everybody's going to be a trillionaire. I mean, we're already halfway. You know, Elon Musk has a net worth of halfway to being um, a a trillionaire, and there are perhaps unpublicized trillionaires that have been that way for many years. So it's like, and on top of that, people don't recognize this, but we've already had trillionaires. In fact, the Zimbabwe, if you look at inflation, like the Zimbabwe dollar, you could buy $100 trillion Zimbabwe dollar like 10 years ago. That makes you a trillionaire. So you have to be very careful with what you consider what a trillionaire is. But truthfully, I'm talking about USD. I'm not talking about, Zimbabwe dollars or whatever. But if I wanted to pull a punk on everybody and just be, all right, here's your $1 trillion Zimbabwe dollar, from 30 years ago or whatever, I could definitely pull that. But no, I'm talking real shit. Well, so they don't know what to do. It's almost like, how would I describe it? Like, um, there are, it's like, um, I don't know. It's like kids on a playground and they're all doing their own thing. And I'm like a dog that walks up to them and they don't know if I'm going to bite them. They don't know if they want to pet me. They don't know. They're just like very fearful of what I'm doing. And it's like, I'm just like a really friendly dog. I'm not going to do anything to hurt you. And the people who realize that are the people who come into my Discord. And then they're like, all right, so you've been spamming for like months. What's your deal? And I tell them, and they're like, oh, so there's no catch? I'm like, no. They're like, you don't want my bank account information? No. They're like, I'm like, all I want you to do, if you really want to know, is just tell people what I'm doing. Like, tell your friends. That's it. That's all I ask. Is just spread the word. And they're like, really? There's no catch? I'm like, no. And they're like, so you really do stream all the time? I'm like, yep. And they're like, that you don't get sick of it? I'm like, I love it. Every single day I get more and more motivated to go viral. And I know this platform or this strategy that I'm using is the way to do it. I mean, it's so funny to me. It's my entertainment for the day. So what I do is I awake, I pray, I make sure all my streams are going, I make coffee, I then check out what people have said about me, and it makes me laugh. And it makes me laugh out loud. And then I from there I just do captures all day and watch documentaries and podcasts and shit. And then I almost become, I don't want to say obsessive because it's not that extreme, but I become very diligent in checking to see who's commented about me. So like, once every hour, a couple times an hour, I'll check. And these people write the funniest shit. And a lot of them, oh, so I changed my strategy a little bit. Well, so I realized like I needed to get recognized. So it's like I can just say join Rabbi's Discord. He streams 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and that's all cool. But I need to get attention. I need to get people's attention a little bit more because I want them to take a screenshot of what I write and talk about it. That gets you some social media go. So what I did was I started putting futuristic topics about what I discuss in here. So I'll talk about Santa Claus machines, like replicators, basically, and I'll talk about teleportation, and I'll talk about smell-o-vision, which is like digital scent receptors, or electric noses, just like things that people have never heard of, but are real. They have Wikipedia pages, and they're they're basically either they're generally like emerging technologies, and I'm really into that stuff. And so when I'll make a list of them, and then people will be like, this fucking crazy rabbi is has these wild like is a wild spammer, but what they say is really interesting, and that's what I want them to do. And then at the end of all of them, I put milfs because it's like a punchline that I use. It's like, so you're telling me that you're going to be talking about things like quantum computing and cryptocurrency and faster than light communication and mind uploading and MILFs. Like, it's like people at the end are just like, they don't know how to, I mean, they think it's funny, frankly. They're like, it's like all this serious stuff. And then there's a punchline at the end. And um, I, like I have to play this game with these moderators, and I can tell Blue Sky is. I mean, they're not only just very sick of me. You have to understand that like these people were just doing their job normally, and then all of a sudden one day I start spamming them, and they literally have to hire extra people to ban my accounts because their moderation team can't take it. It's literally like there's a queue of like who has been reported, but they have to manually ban me, and it's like every time the queue's there, I have a bunch of accounts in there, and so they keep having to clear it. Normally, they don't have to clear it that often, but with since I've been on it, they always have to clear it. So it's literally they have to like keep people the on the um on the task of just always ensuring that my accounts are getting banned, and it's it's like I just I make their lives very difficult to the point where they put out their safety and it's called like safety and security team or something like that put out a statement, and they're like, we're very well aware that we're a young platform, but even we have attracted like nuisances such as like certain bots. We're even aware of certain, not just teams of people but just individuals, and all they do is create accounts and spam our platform. Like we're doing everything that we can to um like get around this space or like to solve this issue. Now, like basically there is a way. If they were to ask me like, okay, Rabbi, you're the ultimate spammer, one of the most notorious spammers in global history, which is true. um and actually somebody tagged me yesterday because the US Customs and Border Patrol or whatever, or like just the State Department is saying if you want to come to the United States, you have to put every social media account that you've had for the last 5 years. And it's like, I mean, I'm an American citizen, but like eventually I'm sure they're going to make that for American citizens. And I'm going to just have to say to the government, like, take your pick. Like, I have tens of thousands of these. Your form isn't big enough for me to type all these things down, and they're going to be like, yeah, we have to have some exceptions. They're going to have some exceptions for this. It's like, I'll give you my top 50 biggest ones, but like, if you just want throwaway accounts, we're going to be here all day. I mean, you're going to need pages and pages. I mean, not just like tens of thousands, but we're perhaps, when you combine every account that I've made, I'm probably close to 100,000 accounts, like on all of these different platforms. It's just a ridiculous amount. So if you want all those accounts, like you better have some time to go through and review these. It's just, I imagine, I don't know what they'll say at that point, but I think they'll eventually make spamming illegal and trolling like illegal. So I'm in like the golden age of it, but currently it's not illegal. And um, like I imagine someday you do it enough, and like you're gonna get somebody, they're gonna just like shut down your internet or something like that. But currently, it's not like that. So I'm basically taking advantage of a system for as long as I can. Um, the the people on Blue Sky though, they tagged me in that. They're like, "Uh oh, Rabbi Rothschild's in trouble." Like, and I get some really sweet people as well. They're like, "Are you even on Blue Sky if you haven't been tagged by Rabbi Rothschild?" Like I get another person yesterday said like, for as much spamming as this person like, or well, I got somebody who said for as much spamming as Rabbi Rothschild does, it they're the only person who cares about what I post. It's like at least I know I'm gonna get one upvote and one person reposting. Like no one else is gonna care about what I write, but at least he cares about what I write. I got another person who wrote so there's this like I get people who make memes about me, which I love. Like it's like they're creating art about me. You make memes about me, but like me. These are random strangers who do it, and so there are like two notorious bots on Blue Sky. It doesn't have that many bots. There's this one like person who does OnlyFans, and their name is Lily. I don't even think they're a real person. It's just somebody who's promoting their accounts like en masse, and then my bots. And there's that, that scene from Predator where you've got Carl Withers and and Arnold Schwarzenegger, and their arms are like this with the big muscles, and it's like a meme. And they put like the Lily bots and the Rabbi Rothschild bots, and I just think that's hilarious. And then I got another person recently who was like, um, they were like, knowing like that we all have Rabbi Rothschild as spamming us in common makes this platform really feel like more communal. Like we all have something in common. Like, I mean, I get some nice people too. And yeah, exactly. Now I get some people who, um, they're wild. They're like, I don't want to say they're wild. They're doing exactly what well, I think at a certain point I would just be like, all right, I'm gonna fucking go to this person's Discord and just talk to them. What's your deal? You've been spamming me for months. What's up? And I do get people who do that, but then I just get people who are like, are um they just want to throw insults at me, and that's fine too. Um but it's like their insults aren't grounded. Like I'll get some people who will make they'll be like, this person's like scamming everybody. And then they'll get people who are like, I met him in Discord, he's not scamming anybody. And then they'll be like, well, he's coming off as a scammer. And it's like, okay, well, that's just, now you just look stupid. Like you're making accusations that are unwarranted. And what my goal is to have people like, once I get one person in my Discord and I'm able to talk with them, and then they post on um Blue Sky, like, hey, I've met him. He's like a normal person. He's just trying to help the world. That's like the best person in the world for me, because then it's someone who takes me seriously and understands what I'm doing, and then they'll be able to change the tune of hundreds of people by that. Because even somebody will be like, this person's scamming me. It's like, no, he's not. My friend met him. Blah 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 blah. Like you don't know what you're talking about, and now you're just making like what I call ad hominem attacks against somebody. Like basically, they're not attacking what I do; they're just attacking me for whatever reason, like personally. And it's like, look, I get it. And then like the first thing that when somebody comes into the Discord, I basically am like, look, apologies for my bots. Like that's the first thing I say when I find out they're from Blue Sky. But I want you to know why I'm doing it. And then I do my spiel, and they're like, oh, that's really cool. I get some people who are like, can you please just stop spamming me? And I'm like, I really wish I could, but they're bots. They're just like, I can tell you the way that you won't get spammed is you don't post. If you don't post, you'll never find out about what I do. But if you do post and you post often, we're gonna become friends. And so they're like, okay, whatever. They're like, is there any way to block you? I'm like, well, really no. I mean, you can block, and I do everything I can to try to help them. I'm like, well, you can block the account, but chances are it's going to get banned within like 10 minutes, and then there's just going to be another one coming up right behind it that's going to spam you. So um like you can turn on, I got to try to tell them, you can turn on like you have to follow me to be able to reply. That's fine, but it's still going to like and repost what you do. Like there's not a way around it. Oh, the way that a social media platform can stop this from happening, because like the best thing that people can do is, like, even Kick did not have a captcha system, which made it easy for me to um to automate that. But Blue Sky does, and Blue Sky's got the best automation system that they have, which is which is called reCAPTCHA. And well, frankly, X's is better. X's though is so intense that it makes people not want to use it anymore. I mean, like it's too intense. But reCAPTCHA is really interesting. So I actually contacted the reCAPTCHA company. I'm someone who has very poor vision. I have cataracts and just poor vision in general, and so I have more empathy for people who have accessibility issues, especially on the internet, because it's like, how would you ever be able to use the internet without being able to see? And there are things that can be done, but it's still like in its infancy and it doesn't work that well. Well, when you hit a captcha, it can cause you incredible issues. Usually what happens when you hit a captcha is there are services that you can call that they'll do the captcha for you occasionally, but that's not what you should have to do, because those can cost money. What you do is they should have an alternative to someone who's visually impaired. And usually those are like sound. So it'll be like, okay, choice one, what sound does a dog make? And it'll be like meow. Choice two, water, and then it'll be choice three, rough, rough, and then you put like number three, and you have to do like three or four of those, and then it'll let you through. But with AI now, AI just blows through those. They're just really easy for them. So they basically shut those options off, and um, so what they did, at least the reCAPTCHA company, they have a little thing like nobody reads the terms and conditions of a captcha. Like, but since I do them all day, every day, I learn them very well. So I read one of them, and they're like, "Look, if you are visually impaired, you can get a cookie, basically a little like a little bit of code that is temporary that will be on your computer for like 24 hours, and it will make it so that you don't have to do the captcha. And to me, that's like, oh, you mean I only have to do this once a day? That's the dream. So I go and I install their CAPTCHA and I do everything that I have to do. I contact them because it doesn't work. Like, look, I tried this, it doesn't work. Can you guys please try it on Blue Sky and see if it works? They're like, well, you're not, you're like, send us what error you're getting, blah, 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 blah. I go through this with them for like 3 days. And then eventually I get them. I'm like, look, will you guys just try it yourselves? Like, I installed your cookie and everything, and they're like, oh yeah. So Blue Sky actually shut it off so that there's this feature. So they've even like on the Blue Sky and made it so that like you have to do the captcha, and I do these things, and that's all I do. My friends, I have to use the restroom really badly, so feel free to stay as long as you want. But I'll be back. GB, it's been a pleasure speaking with you. Shout out to James Kaminsky and all my friends from Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10. You know, we're going to the moon. Okay. Oh, absolutely. Take care, my friend. No way. Thank you. If you love her, feel like she was. I'm sure this shit isn't gonna work. Berry beret. No, do the 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Raspberry, the kind you find in a second-hand store. I said, raspberry beret. And if it was wrong, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. My boss was Mr. McGee. And me leisurely. Saying the day before. She walked it through the outdoor house door. A black beret, kind of fun. Okay, but why isn't it longer? Okay, that's fine. The kind you find in a second-hand store. I said, run, and everyone wants she wouldn't wear my domo. I said, oh, run, nothing enough. Feel like you want. Oh, you little bitch. Uggos. Drop the uggos. This shit sucks. This is the worst. You fucking old. Look how sick this would be. But it's not. Not cool. Just do it like that. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. The kind you find in a second hand store. I said, run, and everyone comes and when oh shit. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Woo! Oh, you gotta do the thing. I was working part time at the five and dime. My boss was Mr. McGee. 7,000 times that he didn't like my guys. Cause I was a bit to leave them something for nothing. The day before, I saw her, thought she walked into the outdoor. Time in a second hand store. Create a sticker. No. This sucks. Update. Unable to install. What is this bullshit? that you need 12 fucking things? That works. I like it. Love it. the second and so one, two, three. Down. My boss was Mr. McGee. One, two, one, two, three, four. One, two, one, two, four. One, two, one, two, three, four. was easily. That's when I love that part. One, two, five, down, five. You love yourself so fucking much. I was bitterly, bitterly, doing. One, two, one, two, three, four. Come on, raspberry. And if it was watching, what an armor, I said a raspberry. I think I love here. Oh, fuck. Fools like me, don't everything you are. A superstar, yeah, like you are. We all shine on. And the star, the sun, we all shine on. Everyone, on. Through. I would hate everyone. Did this thing fucking upload or is it being a beat? 32 views in 30 days. That is fucking viral content, son. Boss with Mr. McGee. Time 30 days. Time. I was coming close to nothing. But broken from the day before. That's when I saw her. Ooh, I saw her. I walked into the out. A raspberry beret. And you found Love it. Fucking amazing. Do another one. Exact same shit. She walked in through the outdoor. She walked around, baby. And then it was one, she would have wear more. Wicka, wicka, wicka. I think I love her. Drafts, new reel. Do another one. I gotta take a shit. Stop. Stop. 20 minutes? Oh, 20 minutes? It goes from 60 seconds to 20 minutes? One, two, one, two, three, go. Was working part-time in the five and dime. My boss was Mr. McGee. He told me several times that he didn't my kind. Cause I lived it too leisurely. Taking down like crazy, doing something close to nothing. Different from the day before. And that's when I saw her. Oh, I saw her. She walked really outdoor. A raspberry beret. Tiny fucking raspberry beret. Man, my raspberry beret. Yeah, my beret. Down by old man Johnson farm. Two, one, two, three. So, cut in the five time. Time that he didn't time. I was a bit too easily. Close to nothing. Different than the day before. Just when I saw her, she walked in through the outdoor. For a raspberry beret, kind of time in the second-hand store. Raspberry beret, and if it was on, she wouldn't wear much. So I said a raspberry beret. I love her until like she was. Then anything, to be any harm. Down by old man Johnson farm. Two, one, two, three, four. Second hand so part time in five and dime. My boss was Mr. McGee. It was several times that you didn't like my kind. I was a bit too leisurely. Okay, try it. Try it, bitch. Yeah, I call myself a bitch. Why? Because I'm sexy as fuck. I gotta take a shit though. Major league shit. No, dude, that sucks. Do it again. Undo. Yeah, delete, discard the latest clip. Okay, try it again. Fuck. By Zuckerberg, you suck so much dick. Unbelievable amounts of dick. That motherfucker sucks. Hey, we're having a disco party. Priscilla, I shoot fucking hogs on my fucking island in Hawaii. Go fuck yourself, douche. Two, one, two, three. Working part time to find dime. Oh, she's missing the type of time that she's been like something close to nothing. Day out You didn't do the thing. You gotta do the thing with the head. Dog, that was good, but you gotta get the claps down. My biggest critic, baby. Some bitch is gonna be like, it was great. Calm down, woman. Doing something close to nothing. Dang. That was awful. I had to take a shit though. How much time? Uploading. It's fuck. Oh, fuck that shit. One, two, three. I was working part time. My boss was missing the Cops are difficult. You know who started this shit? That bitch from fucking Cheers. What's her name? Kelly from Cheers. I gotta take a dizzy. Big time dizzy. Fuck. Oh man, I got a dizzy. Undo. Oh, I'm such a perfectionist. These are my performances. One, two, one, two, three. Working part time, down. My boss was missing the several times. Cause I was Down by old man Johnson's farm. It was sick. It was okay. Let's see it. Working part time in a five and dime. All the McGee. He's been this time that he didn't have time. He's not meant to be easily. You think that was doing something close to nothing. Different than the day. That's when it hurt. Ooh, I walked in through the outdoor. She wore a raspberry beret with a second hand so raspberry beret. And kind of long she would wear much more raspberry beret. I think I love her. Built like she was. She was together. Down my home man doesn't fall. That's good. That was okay. You got your claps wrong, but that's okay. I got to take a shit. Down by old man Johnson's farm. Your story. Nobody gives a shit. Down by old man Johnson's farm. Wore a raspberry beret. The kind you find in a second-hand store. I said a raspberry beret. I got to take a shit. I'm gonna be. Ooh, aren't you man? Just said you want some Marvin Gaye, some Luther Vandross, a little Vita, and then listen this party alright. Gonna be, oh. She said she wants some ready for some Luther Vandross, a little Vita, definitely put this party alright. Gonna be, oh. She wants some ready for the world. The many repetitions, but definitely set this party right. Yeah, definitely will. So just drive over and move it. Take your time to do it. I'm gonna bring the cool whip. Then I want you to grip. Me is my new chick. So I gotta grind on. She calls me making like China. Man, is what you find. Man, and diamonds. Diamonds. Where she know them diamonds? Your white skin friend look like Michael Jackson. Dark skin friend look like Michael Jackson. Get ready for the world. I'm ready for some action. Running in my street, so I got to prove my man wrong. I'm gonna play this man drop. You gonna take your pants off. I'm gonna play this yeah this night. You and me gonna get it like some Marvin Gaye. Don't little Vandross, little Anita. I gotta take such a massive shit. It's fuck, son. Oh man, I gotta take it dizzy. 10 minutes left. Oh man, look at this move. Yeah, so I'm gonna take this Gladys night. You and me gonna get right. Oh, that's sick. You ever gotten out of breath from just having to take a shit? Allegedly. Play this Gladys night. You and me gonna get right. I gotta take such a dump. Are you gone? Oh man, I got a whiz. This might be a cheater, cheater, Chiambi. Just said she wants some Marvin Gaye, some Luther Vandross, a little Anita. Then let's have this party of night. Gonna be. Oh, she knows she wants some ready for the world. Some new edition, so many repetitions. But then let's have this party off, right? I gotta dump like a motherfucker. And I gotta prove my man wrong. God, in a five and dime. My boss was Mr. McGee. Him a couple of times that he didn't like my time. 'Cause I was a bit too leisurely. And it ever said to do something close to nothing. Different from the day before. That's when I saw her. Ooh, I saw she walked in through the outdoor. She wore a raspberry beret. The kind you find in a second-hand store. Raspberry beret. If it was gone, you didn't wear much more. Raspberry beret. I think I love her. Built like she was. Been been fine to Danny Hall. And if you little baby bike. And then went down by old man Johnson farm. I gotta take such a shit. Is it the worst shit of all time? No, but it's getting there. Nobody gives a shit about this podcast. It's the worst. I'm their biggest fan, and I'm like, oh fuck it, I'm cooler than they are. Are you gonna oh, she just won a Marlin game. And little Anita, but definitely set this party off right. Just you want some ready for the world. With the 10, we definitely set this party off right. Yes, you will. You definitely will. I told you to drive over in your new bring some friends you cool with. I'm gonna bring the cool whip. Then I want you to strip. You get my new chick. Then get my time on. You be clapping. Then I'm begging I can shine on. Then you mine. That's how we shine on. Then we get rhinestones. Then we get nine. Icy friend look like Michael Jackson. Dark skin friend look like Michael Jackson. She's ready for the. She was ready for some action. I'm an alien and a freak, so you got to prove my man wrong. I'm gonna play this man's Ross. You gonna take your pants off. I'm gonna play this Gladys now. You don't get it. I'm on my way down. The little man wrong. My little Anita. Whatever the audio. Do the original one. Working hard, in a five and dime. My boss was Mr. McGee. And five that he didn't like my time. I was good to read. The song was different from the day before. That's when I saw her. I saw she walking through the outdoor. For a raspberry beret, kind of far, you know, singing so I like a raspberry beret. If it was more, it would have well much more. I said, raspberry beret. I think I love yeah, what she was. She asked if I would do anything harm. She don't know my own man doesn't want. Gotta take such a shit. Dude, what is this processing bullshit? Hey, we're uploading. Okay, what's the percentage? 56%. Okay, then that means we have 44% of this motherfucker's done. No, we gotta process. Then it's not 56%. I want. Okay, tell me whatever the fuck you want. Windows have it the best, but tell me whatever the fuck you want. What's the total fucking amount? That's what I need to know. That's what matters. Oh, we're only 56% through this part of the fucking process. Well, then get the fuck out of here. What's the whole fucking process? I don't care. How about I don't fucking care with the upload percentages? I just care about the everything. I gotta take such a shit. 4 minutes? This is garbage. This show sucks. Boring. I gotta take such a piss. Down my old man Johnson's farm. Man, I have to take a piss. She was a raspberry beret, the kind you find in a second hand. I gotta take such a shit. I gotta take a big shit. The kind you find in a second hand store. I said I gotta take a shit. And if it were you wouldn't spell much, but well, I can take a shit. I think I'm long. Come on, man. 2 minutes. Fuck you. Came on raspberry beret, and a second hand store. Ras, raspberry beret is a raspberry is a fucking weird word. I gotta take such a shit. I like raspberries though. I remember the first time I started having them. I called, damn, these are good. Oh man, I gotta take a shit. The kind you find in a second hand store. And a raspberry beret. And if it was warm, I wouldn't wear much more. I said, raspberry beret. Come on, dog. I gotta take a shit. Oh, man. Come on. Less than a minute? Come on, quit being a douche. Come on. Hey, beret. All right. Okay, we did this part. In a second hand, so I have raspberry beret. And if it was warm, she wouldn't wear much more. Raspberry beret. I think I love her. This is the other part. rain. Built like she was. But if we do any harm, ride my bike, and down by old man jumps his farm. There's always anything going on. A raspberry beret, 95 years second hand, so I went a raspberry beret. And if all the word where much more, I gotta take some massive shit. I think allegedly. Dude, just do it from here. Raspberry beret. Just do it. In a second hand, so raspberry. Just do it. Just do it. You want a raspberry beret. The kind you find on truck. Shit. Oh, bye. Down my own man Johnson farm. You tell me all. Never changing on. It helps to hit a raspberry beret. But time you find in the second hand stuff. Yeah. Wouldn't land much more. I think I love. I gotta take this shit. Undo. Raspberry beret. Tiny fine. In the second hand so raspberry beret. If you want, she would win. Raspberry beret. I got love. Built like a wall. Down my old man Johnson. If it was long, she would win. Right there, I gotta. Come on, you fucks it. YouTube, you suck. I gotta take a shit. Come on, you fucks. Come on, man. Fuck. Come on, you fuck. I gotta take a shit, dude. You're one with less than a minute remaining. You fucking liars. You fucking liars. I gotta take a mean one. I gotta take a mean shit. A mean shit. I gotta take a mean shit. I said I gotta take a mean shit. Dog. Come on. Fucks. Oh man, I gotta take a shit. Oh man, I gotta pee. Shit and pee. Have you ever looked at the bottom of a fucking porta potty where there's like poop and then pee going on it? And it's like a pee volcano. That's what we got going on in this belly. Oh man, I gotta shit. Less than a minute remaining. Fuck you. I don't believe it. Jane messing with no bro. Oh, they say it. Oh man, I gotta take a shit. No, I like the when I'm in need. Yeah, she's a trifling friend indeed. Oh, she a gold digger, way over town. That digs on ba. I gotta take a shit, man. Come on. Less than a minute left. Lies. Don't ever listen to anything YouTube tells you. Ever. What the fuck is this shit? Worst shit ever. Oh man, I gotta poo. Come on, dude. Oh, sweetie, I gotta take a shit. When I'm in need. Yeah, she a trifling friend of me. Oh, she a gold digger. Way over town. Bad digs on. Oh, no, you gotta keep doing it. Oh man, I gotta take a shit. Come on, you fucking shitbag. God, motherfuckers, I gotta shit. Come on, dude. That was 21 minutes ago, 6 hours ago. You take my money when I'm in need. Yeah, she's a trifling friend indeed. Oh, she a gold digger. Way over town. That digs on. Uh-uh. Now say she a gold digger. But she ain't messing with no broke rappers. And I ain't saying she a gold digger. But she ain't messing with no broke rappers. Get down, girl. Get down. Get down, girl. Go ahead. Get down. Get down, girl. Go ahead. Get down. Girl, yes, you can. You can get around and let it be. I wanna bring you to the crowd. I can tell you why. It's all right. So what you want to do for the world? You know, Jennifer Lopez, kids, and yeah, all the bad. You fucking with this new much to touch it. She a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke digger. She a gold digger, but I ain't messing with no broke. Get down, girl, go ahead, get down. Get down, girl, go ahead, get down. Get down, girl, go ahead, get down. Get down. Less than a minute, that's freaking bullshit. Come on, dog. Oh, come on, dude. Dog. Come on. Come on, you shitbag. I'm boots to the ground. Come on, dog. I gotta take a shit. Terrible. This is, oh man, I gotta dump. I gotta dump. If you fucking with this girl, then you gotta pay. Dude, I gotta take such a shit. Come on, you fuck. Oh, dude. Dude, that shit is a lie. If you fucking with this, man, I gotta take a dump. That's it. That's it. We're gonna have to call this one. Are you fucking serious? Oh man, my butthole's puckering, girls. Oh, I gotta take a shit. Perhaps. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Worst. Come on, dog. Quit sucking dicks. Worst. That's a fucking lie. Less than a minute remaining. Lies. Oh, look at this. Really, That was unreal. This shit's still going? Oh, fuck that. What is this show over? Anyhow, like, and, but old man Johnson. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Like something closer. You take the money when I need you. Yeah, she's a trying to grab me. Oh, she a going low down. I already did. You're good. What is this bullshit? Less than a minute remaining. Live. Now my old man Johnson's farm. What is this bullshit? Oh, she a gold digger for town. That big one. Oh, I think she a gold digger. Are you gonna be? Oh, 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 oh. Well, you wanna get little man drums, little me. Oh, that digs on me, did it, oh. Dude, that is fucking. Go ahead, girl. Go ahead, get down. Go ahead, girl. Get down. Go ahead, get down. Go ahead, girl. I can take it back. I can turn it. 31 minutes ago? I am here as you are here, as you are me, and we are all together. See how they climb like pigs from the beam, see how they fly. I'm crying. Sunday, waiting for the band to come down. Stupid buddy Tuesday, man, and Andy girl, you never play so long. I am the Eggman. Oh, I am the Eggman. Oh, I am the walrus. Choo, Mr. Sing, make me sing, make me little man in the hole. Boogie hollers are like monkey in the sky, see how they run. I'm crying. Crying. I'm crying. I am here as you are here as you are me. We are all together. See how they run like pigs from the gun. See how I sing on play. Stupid two. Whoa! I am always Cuckoo. Say pretty little rock. How they fly like this in the sky. See how I so sick. That was tight. And we are all together. We have a run like six and a gun to have. Burn that mother down. Burn, baby, burn, burn, baby, burn, burn, baby, burn, burn, baby, burn. Do you find this story? Getting, getting down on what's flying out of control. And the soul entertainer and the boy started explode. I heard somebody say burn, baby, burn. No, 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 down, burn, burn that mother down. So sick, so sick. Burn, baby, burn. People get loose. Down, oh, oh, out of control. So entertaining when the movie started. So I heard somebody said burn, baby, down, baby, burn, burn that mother down. Same with Rabbi Rothschild. Ever seen Rabbi Rothschild? Jack City, dog. Look at these. Fucking- I live in a blood test. This whole life is a blood test. Beautiful, exactly. We haven't seen this motherfucker yet. West Side. Yeah, 5'9 3/4, probably around 275 right now. That's right, that's right. Out of control, control, entertainer. And when the booty started to explode, I heard somebody say, "None, baby, burn. This gonna turn up, burn, baby, burn down, burn, burn. Just go and burn, burn, baby, burn." yeah. Hilarious. I remember when this happened. It was such a big deal. I think he handled it really well. I heard somebody was gone. Sure. And it changed. And the song and it changed. When the booty started, oh, I heard somebody say burn, baby burn. It's no inferno, burn, baby burn. My mother died. Money and burn, baby burn. Yeah, burn, baby burn. Mother down, burn, baby burn. Burn, baby burn. Mother down, and you are surprised. 100 stories, people getting loose, y'all. Getting down. The clouds are raining out of control. And so entertaining when the booty started to explode. I heard somebody that burned the baby. Yeah, baby, burn that mother down. Burn, baby, burn. Burn, burn, baby, burn. Burn it down. Yeah, burn, burn. 100 stories high. Oh, getting loose, y'all. Getting down on the ground. Out of control. And out entertainment. And I'm moving. Lord, I heard somebody say, burn that mother down. Burn, baby, burn. Burn, burn, baby, burn. Mother down. I hear music in the air. I hear music that makes me know there's a party somewhere. Yeah, I hear music that makes me know there's a party somewhere. Out of control. And entertainer. When the booty started to explode, I heard somebody say, burn, baby, burn. Just gonna burn, burn, baby, burn. Burn that mother down. Burn, baby, burn. Burn, 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 baby, burn. Burn that mother down. Nay, nay. makes me know there's a honest way. Yeah. If you like that team, just do it. Just do it and don't fuck it up. Tired of my lady. To the cabbage. And you know what I've been calling my favorite song. So when you play that speak, it's a favorite bird. And they're the Michael Collins. Who's better? If you like pina coladas and getting caught in the rain, if you like house free, if you like man at midnight, let you look to me and take you home. Lady, I know that sounds my old lady, and when I'm in the same old dull routine. Lady, like a point of recording, small lady, speaking, I'm making a paper, and your personal columns, boy, just let it. If you like pina coladas, caught in the rain, if you have the brain, you got me in the night, you know, that we can't look forward to me and it's I know that sounds funny. My old lady, calling her the same old dog routine. You cheat ass bitch. You fat kid. Go fuck yourself. And I wanna cry. And the thought I read. I mean like pina colada. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Undo. rabbit. There goes my hero. Do it, dog. Do it, Rockefeller. Are you fucking serious? Oh, yeah. I can't have you. Can't you abandon me? My whole life is fine. Feeling weak, rejected, it feels just like I'm a walking on broken glass. Broken, broken glass. broken. How can I close to the heart? And you remain all this time. Nothing to it was so sick. Sucks. That one sucks. Sucks. I never knew. I don't care what you want. I can't have you. Won't you please? I'm a walking on broken glass. Broken glass. Broken glass. Won't you please? I feel good. I'm a walking on. Thank you remember me. A whole lot of time. Thank you, please. Be with you. But you, I was born in a fast hurricane. I cried in the rain, but it's all alright. Yeah, jump back. Made it down right my back down. On back like it. It was so sick. Yeah, basically. Ain't no shame in this game, baby. So sick. Here we go. California, California. Your point. Say California, 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 California. And I was like, he's gonna win. He's gonna. Cal and I would argue all the. I was up the road. I was in Iowa. I was in Texas. I was in Ohio. I was all over the country. And here in LA, I was making in LA. There's no where you get a bubble. Dude, everyone hates Trump. That's all right. Dude, I'm used to it now, dude. I'm telling you, he has outside of this shit city. Other 21. I like it's not because I'm smart. No, I'm talking about. I was telling you, I see actual real people that were all in this. It's not real. I have to admit, I was absolutely. I did an election night, and as it got closer and closer, it became more real. I was laughing. I was like, because I know people who are living in the say shut that. There were literally people walking down this walking their dog in medicine crying in 2016. I'm like, literally people like a couple people that dude. I saw numerous people walking crying in Donald Trump, and I'm just I was laughing my ass off. Trump's man. People are legends. She has a good dude. One is okay. I'll just show you this. It's kind of shocking. There was a music festival in France. Over 145. It was like close to 150 staff and searches. They're still doing the scholarship report. Come on. Grand Slam. I didn't even actually. I was just. No. I even say I. No, so that's what they're thinking it is. And there was 20 people that were arrested. Even if you're giving out, I know they're stabbing. I know. Then you're paid. I gotta say, stabbing 45 people. Even as a yes, all women, and some of them were underage girls. They're probably way too causing the hard rap. I'm a gun owner. Yeah. Not like Ted Nugent. I'm a gun owner, and I'm a proud American. Very American. But I'm not like good gun owner. But I will say, your country has bad people and they have guns. And shit like this. Which might be worse? I'm not trying to guns are don't mishear me out. But when there's no guns, violence happens without guns, then people resort to like barbarian ass. And there's let's start shit. Let's end it on this thing. Because we all have tattoos. There's this guy. It's Canada. I'll just because of the handle. Like just a couple of days, they're gonna mind. This got arms, the legs, touch your voice, and quick green margin of the finish. I don't know how it's no that shit. Our first day together. Now he can on the bed. Ready to go. Arms already done. We're gonna get the temperature. Down to the battery and his job. Basically, there's like multiple people. Yeah, he's a really tattoo. The comment with the girl. She's just taking. Anyway, so you guys get the money. Travis Parker had his back up. That's amazing. That is amazing. And that armor. And are you new to this? It's just like, do you know what I do? This is our this is our dance. Why should I be you? If I have this dance and if I can't, you're gonna get it anyway. Make some. I do. This mode. It's amazing. Hey, shut the fuck up. Today is gonna be the day that you're gonna throw it back to you. By now, you should have somehow realized what you gotta do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. Backbeat, the wood is on the street, the fire in your heart is out. I'm sure you've heard it all before, but you never really had it out. I don't believe it feels the way I do about you. It's to walk around it. The feet that blind me. Things like to see you. You're gonna be the one that saves me. And after all, I gotta keep this. Look at this athleticism. Oh, you got the West Side Gangster in the house. Maybe we have a stone girl. On a beefcake, baby.
feel of them. Like if you had visited the Acropolis of Athens in the 2nd century, you'd have passed through a reception hall called the Propylaea, where you would see impressive paintings of Athens history. Your surroundings would have told you that you were standing in an important place, important objects. Remind you of anything? The ancient Romans did, but the Roman ruling class also amassed huge personal collections of art that they kept in their homes, status symbols. Again, awfully reminiscent of today. And actually, the earliest known spaces dedicated to collecting art weren't in Europe. We can think of the ancient Egyptian pyramids as a kind of giant private art collection built to honor the dead. Still, we wouldn't call the pyramids museums either. They were spectacular, but they weren't exactly accessible to the public. Now, flash forward to Europe in the mid-16th century, when private collecting took on a whole new flavor, that of the Wunderkammer, or Cabinet of Curiosities. These proto-museums were full of strange and wondrous items, dragon eggs, and mermaid hands, right alongside legitimate art and artifacts from around the world. Wealthy nobles and merchants, as well as some scientists, put these bizarro collections together to show off their travels, but also to advance knowledge, and they organized items in ways we often see in today's museums, like by geography or chronology. These were also meant to be entertaining. Nothing says fun like an important crocodile. Cabinets of curiosity were, again, not meant for the public. They were meant to bring the outside world to nobility. You know, they didn't actually have to go outside themselves and sully their fancy shoes. It wasn't until the 18th century that the first publicly accessible museums began to open their doors. But it wasn't entirely self-limiting. It was a way for wealthy art patrons to show off their collections more widely. Importantly, these collections often included works stolen from other countries as part of colonialism, which you can learn more about in Crash Course World History, European history, U.S. history, Black American history. All of this stealing has left a pretty messy legacy. Museums in Europe and the United States are chock full of art and artifacts that were taken by force from their country or culture of origin. For example, in the 19th century, the British Empire occupied much of the Nigerian coast, and in 1897, forcibly captured Benin City. The British military destroyed much of the city, including a palace, where hundreds of plaques and other important objects depicting the history of the Kingdom of Benin were stored. Later that year, about 300 objects from Benin City were displayed at the British Museum, and many have been part of its collection ever since. The government of Nigeria has for decades called for the return of these stolen works, but it took more than 100 years to gain traction. As recently as 2022, Germany and the Smithsonian in the U.S. agreed to return Benin artifacts from their collections, in a process we call repatriation. To further complicate the issue, museums sometimes display the stolen artworks in insensitive and misleading ways. Regardless of any good intentions of museum staff, some art might be presented as primitive or displayed wildly out of context, playing into stereotypes. Like Native Americans are often remembered in American museums as if they no longer exist. James Luna, a Luiseno Indian artist, brought attention to this practice when he placed his own body in a museum with labels identifying his scars, as well as personal belongings, like his college diploma and even divorce papers. This powerful work attests to the continued existence and relevance of indigenous artists and communities, and it also launched Luna by history, ready to canon. In response to powerful critiques of Luna's, museums have been called to decolonize or to acknowledge themselves of their colonial influences. This involves not only repatriation of stolen artifacts, but putting collections in different contexts to more accurately represent the past. Take this portrait of Sir Thomas Picton, the former colonial British governor of Trinidad. In 2020, the National Museum in Wales removed it, citing his brutality toward workers and free people of color on the island. 2 years later, the museum opened an exhibition called Reframing Picton, which highlighted this history and included the work of contemporary Trinidadian artists to help develop a more complete picture. One of these works, an installation by the artist collective Black Egg included a composition of music woven together with the words of Luisa Calderon, one of Picton's victims of torture. Pretty powerful stuff. The work of rethinking our museums also involves diversifying those who work within them, serve on their boards, and make the decisions about what is collected and displayed. As we've seen, the very idea of a museum was concocted by wealthy members of the ruling class, so a lot of perspectives have been left out for a long time. And that legacy isn't going to be unraveled overnight. A 2018 survey found that across 300 U.S. art museums, only 16% of curator roles were held by people of color, and only 12% of leadership roles. The survey was repeated in 2022 and found moderate increases in people of color across the board in all museum roles. And it also found the number of Black staff in museum leadership had doubled and quadrupled in curatorial positions. Is this an improvement? Yes. Is it enough to correct the past? Reflect the U.S.'s actual demographics? Heck no. The work is far from done, but it's critical to the continued relevance of museums. The way that art is presented and who does the presenting matters. From funders to curators, board members, tour guides, and everyone in between. And it's not just outsiders calling for these changes. Sometimes artists themselves question the museum with their artwork, and we call this institutional critique. One master of this craft is the feminist art collective The Guerrilla Girls, who in 1989 visited the Metropolitan Museum of Art in New York City and compared the number of works by women artists in the gallery to the number of nude female bodies on display. They found that less than 5% of the artists in the modern art gallery were women, compared to 85% of the nude. In response to this unbalanced representation, they launched an ad campaign that called attention to their findings. You might be amused to know that not only is one of those original posters now a part of the Met's collection, but today the Guerrilla Girls are actively invited to museums around the world to shine a light on new injustices. Despite the complicated history behind museums, they continue to do important work. Museums are wonderful places to see and appreciate a huge range of art and objects. They protect, catalog, and restore our cultural heritage and make it available to the public. The more they can confront and respond to their complicated legacies, the more nuance they're able to offer for understanding of history. As we've seen, there are many movements within the museum landscape focused on righting the wrongs of the past, increasing accessibility, and providing a community-focused and globally conscious arena for understanding our past, present, and future. So, in a big way, the idea of the museum continues to evolve. It carries with it a seriously heavy history, including violence, theft, and sometimes questionable taxidermy. But it can also do an amazing job of grappling with that history, displaying artworks sensitively and respectfully, returning ones that have been stolen, and presenting more complex views of the world. They're a powerful way of understanding ourselves and each other. In the end, bowerbirds' nests and museums are different. They both select the shiny bobs around them and display them in artful and sometimes mysterious ways. So I don't think bowerbirds make you exit through the gift shop. Next time, we'll talk about how artists maintain as quasi-celebrities, and we'll start to unravel the myth of great artists. See you there. Thanks for watching this episode of Crash Course Art History. It was filmed at Indianapolis Museum of Art and was made with the help of all these. If you want to help, it's free for everyone forever. You can join our community on Michelangelo, Van Gogh, Picasso, Warhol, Dali, Matisse, Da Vinci, Pollock, Rembrandt, Caravaggio, Chagall, maybe a Frida Kahlo in there. Long before the current celebrity-obsessed age of social media, Caval's great artists have been singled out, elevated, and praised. We tend to associate art with individual artists who are considered geniuses. But is this really the right way to think about it? We can actually pinpoint very particular moments in history where this way of thinking Renaissance Europe. Before that, across the world and throughout history, a lot of art was made either collectively or anonymously, or at least without a lot of fanfare. Take the medieval bestseller The Book of Hours from 15th century France. The artist, Enguerrand Quarton, many of its images, and yet it's not exactly a household name. This is because medieval European art was primarily by personifications of artists. They are a family of wealthy merchants, traders, and political leaders in France who began to pay artists thing independent of thanks to its key position along flourishing trade routes. Italy was flush with cash. They fill in the next Renaissance art star, the Tennyson, and the patrons that love those artworks built other
Remember 1999 kid? Yep. You remember where you were? The turn of the millennium? Yep. Remember asking a good question. I remember asking, what was bigger, the bicentennial or the millennium? I was dreaming when I wrote this. Forgive me if it goes astray. I woke up this morning, could have sworn it was another day. Skies are purple, and people running everywhere. I run to my attention, and no, I didn't even care. 2000 don't reopen another time. I was dreaming I will hurt you. I only want you to have some fun. I was dreaming when I wrote this. Forgive me if it goes astray. I woke up this morning was a good day. Running everywhere. Run to and care. Stay 2000 party over. I want you nine when I party like it's 1999. Fuck. fucking Newfies? What about bitches and sluts? West Side. There we go. No, it's athleticism. Let's introduce some folks. It's really unprecedented. Look at this movie. This is like that scene. Indiana Jones. Everybody knows that. Is she a hoe? Free to pain? No, Filipino. Free to pain though. That bitch who looks like that baby from The Simpsons with the thing. Right? What the fuck is this? Bonjour.
As of the artist, art, artists sometimes are. While there's no easy answer to whether or how much we should separate the artist, and a controversial biography understand how their form and impact art they create. That way, an artist's biography added to social understand art and helps unraveling the artist. After all, art is an artist collection, an emotional labor. Formed thing. And we have to figure out what to preserve and eliminate history actually happened while working more just today. Next time, about all of the ways we best value and for what to crash course art films and art.
What the fuck is Newfield?
Always flawed, but
Like Newfield?
one of them was free from what makes an artwork good. Like, how come Rosa Bonheur's horse the metropolitan of art, but not the artwork I did in the third grade that my teacher called a great report, Sarah? That special something that makes art valuable. It's pretty hard to shift their culture, time period that the artist and the viewer come from. We're constantly our mind about what kind of art is good and hone in on the different across time. Start to get a clearer picture why stuff is art and something. I'm Sarah, you're a screen. This is Crash Course Art History. I think that artwork's value is determined by how much someone is paying for it, but there are actually like it. It's dollars and cents in a later episode. Really just dollars. Art can be expensive. For today, we'll look at the non-monetary aspects of art, which are often what help us tell art apart from the other stuff not art. Things like message, how it fits into history, or how it makes us feel. I don't know much about my toaster. I feel a ton of birds for my dad. Kinds of markers hard to measure. We can ask ourselves one question. Hear how the art world might value work. Like we could ask about how notions of shape art, called aesthetics. And of course,
Aesthetics is
we're
huge.
going to find different things beautiful. But those don't exist in a vacuum. They're by the standards and sense of culture and social and me. Both style they were created. And they look creative. Sometimes art is medium, but to accomplish something entirely, in that case, ask ourselves like working for perspective. This photo by Dorothea Lange was captured in California in 1940. Japanese American children on the bus that will them Bergman. Lange rose to prominence in the 1930s, photographing migrant workers and others affected by the Great Depression. She was contracted by Westman. It was then that she took one of her photos, migrant mother. After the attack on Pearl Harbor, the government turned to Lange again. Talking about the American image called the same hardship familiar work. images reflect the reality that American citizens were facing to invoke the same for Japanese Americans that her earlier work had for migrant workers. But the government wasn't happy with the way she chose to many of Lang's photos, including this one, were censored and kept from public for decades. Today, Lang's photos are housed in California, where they digitized made for public viewing, called incarceration of Americans. They tend to think about viewing art as a pleasurable experience, but art can also feel sorrow or pain or remorse. It isn't Lang's photos, but also the action they provoke that makes them artworks of value. And sometimes the lore that builds up around an artwork influences our perception of its worth as well. Let's go to the drawing board. Recognize this lady? Yep. Leonardo da Vinci's Mona Lisa, one of the most valuable artworks. But that wasn't always the case. In fact, for most of his life, was overshadowed by Da Vinci's other works, including The Last Supper. That is August 21st, 1911. Grabbed something from his museum in Paris, walked out with it under their clothes. Bring the Mona Lisa back to its Italian take a picture at the museum last hours to figure out that it's wrong. That's how not until this. But the Mona Lisa theft made headlines around the world. Its whereabouts were unknown for 2 years until one of the thieves was caught trying to sell it to the gallery in Florence. The Mona Lisa finally returned to the Louvre in 1914. Rising expression led a whole new reputation. Now, as one of the most famous artworks in the world, it was me, highly amused by the whole. So there are lots of factors to consider when trying to figure out an artwork's value. But who will decide what art is worth? Well, there's a whole area of analysis called art criticism, where individuals with art expertise interpret a work and judge with them. The rise of European art criticism in the 19th century had a major influence on how art history came to be viewed and taught for hundreds of years. Critics at the time, Miro and Etienne Lafont, thought art should have moral or philosophical messages, and they made judgments on those messages. Of course, excluded a amount of work, like this Korean TV. Was it art object? Considered from the perspective of critics, but many European critics at the time have considered it art. The apparent lack of European critics styles like Rococo, which they thought was reflective of the morals of 18th century French aristocrats. Critics didn't like, and they weren't alone. Instead, critics promoted classical art, which they saw as superior and substantial. It led to the way that artists created classical or neoclassical art to take advantage of the firm's perceived value. But like all trends, this one didn't last. Abstract art began to emerge in the 19th century, largely without the ethical messages of the neoclassical era, and it was widely celebrated. This was thanks in no small part to American art critic Clement Greenberg, who proclaimed his own ideas of what good and bad art. Good art pushed boundaries and broke from that included abstract like the painting by Pete Mondrian, which he considered good precisely
I
because
love
he
that.
didn't like
My favorite.
nothing like it ever existed before. While to Greenberg, bad art was overly sentimental. The art was considered commercial or churned out field. Norman Rockwell's freedom. Now, just because Greenberg had good art, that Rockwell's holiday was actually bad. In fact, he had pretty significant cultural staying power. But anyway, Actions are based on opinions and biases, like our own choices. Like Guggenheim Museum in New York City started out as relevant art Guggenheim's private collection. Now it's one of the most celebrated intellectual in the world. And there's something that the perceived value of an artwork is an actual experience. Like, let's return to the Mona Lisa. Its value feels huge. There are 30,000 people visiting each day, but that super high demand probably only for less surrounded by a bunch of self-cares. And once you're in there, oh, there's eyes. The lore of the Mona Lisa is what attracts us to it, but the actual experience is flat. Value. Well, I don't know. Nobody knows. I know whether art can be objectively judged as good or bad is up for debate, but no matter when or where it's created, its real content is with for us. Art can, of course, be beyond its price tag, fame, critical renown. Maybe it pushes boundaries or changes our point of view or gives us our feeling. But how we evaluate art is more about ourselves and our cultural and social context than it does about the art. Unpacking all the ways we determine our values, knowledge beliefs, break down our own barriers, and appreciate art from curious interest. And when we evaluate art with an open mind, the art in our homes and communities has value, even if it isn't paid. Next time, explore the different stories and how those stories shed light. Thanks for watching this episode of Crash Course Art. Filmed at the Indianapolis Art and was one of the Crash Course free for everyone forever. What can humanity's earliest artworks tell us about who we are? Before humans wrote down words, they wrote them with art. Like in prehistoric cavemen, art and art ancestors are often thought to represent shamans, spirits. Researchers use art to mix actual ceremonies, people or animal masks, trying to figure out more about life. But storytelling in art is revealing ancient rituals. It's also accounts of this historic event, personal stories of love and loss, or understanding of what it means to be human. Hi, I'm Sarah. You're a screen. This is Crash Course Art. It's no coincidence that the words story and history sound alike. They come from the same Latin word, storia, meaning a narrative of past events, and history itself is a great ever-evolving story made up of lots of smaller ones, which we learn about in a whole host of ways by reading verified documents.
Okay,
Research for artifacts
where's my hat?
that talk for art.
Dog, dog. I'll give you a handcrafted painting of a silk scroll from 18th century China girl. I'm sucking dicks. Oh, she wanted that Mongolian dick. That bitch wanted that Mongolian dick. They say that they Kidnapped her. That bitch, she ran there. Fucking push breath. Off that fucking wall. Are you done? Hey, fucking jump that fucking wall. Are you done? Elasticity. We're losing elasticity, folks. Invalid verification code. Well, how about you go fuck yourself? That looks like shit. I could do better. Sucks. Look at look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism, strength, and power.
In 1931, Represents heavenly with
Princess Lily.
first at our hands, ancient caves. In our next episode, representations of the body. And see you there. Thanks for watching this episode of Sports Art, which was filmed at the Indianapolis Museum of Art in New York and was
What
made
the fuck
with
is
all of
Rothschild?
these lovely. We'll keep Crash Course free for everyone forever. In our community. Ever wonder why so many Greek statues are named? Is it about desire or something else entirely? Are a subject of fashion and art, whether decked out in status symbols, wearing nothing at all. And there's a good reason why. Is many of our most artworks have featured and more despite our many differences. All experience the same way, and there are no right for that. We know for time and I'm Sarah, your SP, and this is
Yo, there he is. How you living, pimp? What's good, son? Hanging dick like it's going out of style. What's new with you?
Just crazy. I just want to say, here, I love how the kind and like just consistent you are as a person.
Well, thank you so much.
Reliable. It's like more reliable than like sun coming up.
Absolutely, because sometimes it gets overcast.
You're always just like this positive. It's almost bizarre. Like I feel like I'm a like emotionally like stable like person or whatever, but like I still fluctuate up and down. I mean, maybe you ever get angry or frustrated? It seems like you're just very most like stably person. Hard to put a chink in your armor.
Well, thank you so much for your kind words. Fuck yeah, I get frustrated and upset sometimes, but I don't let it get me down. I know that the future's bright ahead. But and thank you so much for your kind words. I do my best to be as consistent as possible. In fact, do my best to be more consistent with more live streams. I've got like 3 more live streams that I'm gonna kick off in the. I have to wait for YouTube to give it like 24 hours to verify them, but I'm gonna start live streaming from more platforms. I've been making a bunch of Instagram reels today. I mean, just in general, I don't have any secrets about what I do, but I say that just do my best to have a positive mentality and to be optimistic and just to have hope. Those are the things that I do and I try to give off to people. And I appreciate you coming in and telling me that. That means the world to me. Thank you so much, Riser.
Oh, no problem. If you're just trapped in a room, but with no technology, no internet, no cell phone, how long, or how long, if ever, do you think it would take for you to get bored to the point where you're like, yo, give me this iPad? If it was like how long can you go?
What's it, the first minute?
To get bored within the first minute?
Absolutely, 100%. My life revolves around being able to communicate either myself or read others' communication. When I don't have that, I'm very upset, very sad. I mean, frankly, I think most people are. That's why people take their phones into the bathroom with them, or even before the phone, they'd have magazines in there. People like to stay stimulated. So if you were to just take me and put me in a room without any stimulation, within 1 minute, I would be upset.
But you don't feel like your brain has enough inner stimulation that you'd be okay okay to manage? Like, there's not enough things to think about in your own brain with your internal dialogue?
No, I mean, I know what I'm thinking. I, in fact, don't sleep well if I don't have some type of stimulation. Meaning, I mean, I can fall asleep without anything, but I prefer not to. I prefer to be listening to a podcast. I just love to learn. And so I love stories. I love information. I love facts. I mean, like right now, as you just randomly find me here, I am watching multiple podcasts simultaneously. No one else does that. But what am I doing? I'm watching a crash course on art history. I watched one on uh, so I just finished watching one on religion, and I watched one on like gender, and I've just been going through these. They're really phenomenal. If you've never seen them, it's just crash course on YouTube. And then I'm also watching Daniel Jones, who is basically a lot like Lex Friedman or Joe Rogan, interesting people. And then simultaneously to all of that, I'm listening to um, the radio, and um, and I
And having a conversation.
yeah, I mean, truthfully, I mean, I like the stimulation. It's exciting to me. Um, I can tell you, like, if ever it's like I don't know, like my internet sometimes will like cut out for like 10 seconds. When that happens, like the streams don't go down. It's just it'll just cut out, and everything gets quiet, and I hate it. Like I love the stimulation. I love being active, and um, I can't say enough like how much I
How well do you think, if you're being studied by like Harvard science, like how well do you think your brain would actually be able to recite the information of two podcasts and the radio?
yeah, that's a good point. Not that well. Meaning like I'm not I mean like in addition to doing all that, I'm like reading things on Reddit as well. So I'm not paying that much attention, but what happens is they will say something and I'll hear like a trigger word and then I'll start really paying attention and I'll stop everything and I'll start really getting into it. Like um
Yeah, yeah.
like
It's just like it's like a tossing like in the background like of your subconscious mind, or all these little tokens are being deposited, and sometimes tokens like, yeah, it gives you an idea, or somehow it's just like you want the stream of ideas being floating around in the background, and then you get inspiration,
that's exactly right.
creative thoughts from it.
And then I'll stop everything and then focus on whatever it is that they're talking about. And then I'll go back and then watch it and watch like the minutes or whatever hours before then so I get an understanding of what the reference point is and then I'll learn as much about it as I can. I um I'm just
I listen to podcasts like, I mean, like every single time. It's really weird because when I go outside like every day, and I rarely see people for some reason with like earpods in, or like, I mean, sometimes you see headphones, but there's like a ton of people that just like go out without headphones on, and I'm like, I mean, I get it if you're like talking to like a person, but like I like am always 24/7 plugged in listening to a podcast. No exception. Like, I can't imagine a world where I'm not introducing the full conversation in my own world.
I'm in agreement with you. I mean I see people both ways. There are people who are jogging and they're locked in. Then there are people who are just walking with a friend, and of course they're not. But even then, that's some kind of stimulation. I find that My brain needs that stimulation to be satisfied, and when it doesn't have it, it is antsy. It's anxious.
getting a call. I'll call you back.
Okay, when you do, I've got an idea, a really good one. So hit me up with it. What a nice thing. Shout out to Ricer. I need to hear that. That was really nice.
Think about bodies and art. One of the first things that comes to mind is portrait. Of the on some of your research, a record of a body at a moment in time. Portraits can show us a lot more about the perception, tell us about a person's aspects, values, character. Details aren't always obvious. Like what what's the for example,
I could be a chin. Oh, that's how you
my
spell
walking
it.
family. Okay,
Chin? I don't know. No one knows. Look at that. What is this one? the most famous of all time. Those are the things.
Female nudes tend to lie, inviting virtual and maybe love. Whereas male nudes are different. From barefoot and agreement. Watch them. Male nudes are more static and generally low of male figures. Sadly, this is not a relic of the past, which is why you hear the phrase the male gaze being thrown about in conversation. And it's by Captain America and Black Widow like this. Of course, in art history as in life, males don't always desire females, and females don't always want to be desired by males. There's an entire spectrum of gender and sexuality that is occasionally, if infrequently, reflected in art. Like we know that there were lots of Roman sculptures featuring the intersex figure of Aphrodite, child of the gods Aphrodite and Hermes. Pictures have only been left in fiction. They don't confirm traditional ideas of gender and heterosexual desire. Thankfully, artists have been challenging these dynamics for decades. For example, American artist Mills is transgender and uses their body to critique narrow ideas of gender, the complex dynamic game. In their 2012 piece, An Image, a nearly Casil's kicks, punches, and attacks 2,000-pound block performed in almost total darkness. The only time the audience or Casil's can see is when a photographer lights the room where cameras flash. The artist's body is as much a part of the performance as they. The fight between the two can be seen as representing the ongoing struggle of these needed goods. The audience is given no choice to gaze upon Casil's body, but their view is thoroughly incomplete, captured only during these fractured moments in time. In this powerful work, Casil's reclaims power over their body, yet get away. We, the audience, are left with an unforgettable reminder of the frequent violence that occurs against trans people around us. And we're also left with many questions about our own participation in this brutality, whether it's the artist's words as victims or instigators, as bystanders, as witnesses, and as whispers of stories. But social critique isn't unique to first century art. Like check out Edouard Manet's Olympiad from 1860. Manet paints a female nude, maybe reclining, but is not merely a victim of our gaze. Olympia stares directly at us and rests her hand casually over her lap, controlling what we can and can't see. The portrait shocked the French public when it debuted. Manet's painting references a figure in art history, Titian's Venus of Urbino, but it also strayed away from tradition. Titian's reclining nude, named after the Roman beauty. She's in a wealthy Italian home, gazing flirtatiously up at us as her servants in the background prepare her. But Manet's model, Victorine Marot, portrays a sex worker, and perhaps was a sex worker in real life, though the historical record is unclear. In any case, she's a working-class woman shown displaying ownership over the body, by preventing us from. Instead of painting a delicate, modest aristocrat, Manet presents us with an ordinary woman who recognizes the power of her body and gazes right back. But Victorine isn't the only woman in the painting. A black woman named Laura is also shown, but she didn't get fully credited as a model until 1999. Manet's painting was completed only about 15 years after the abolition of slavery in France in 1848, and it was still fairly commonplace. European aristocrats black conditions of servitude. They were often portrayed as possessive, visibly impoverished, or hypersexualized. Like the peacock feathers of fur coats were a symbol of power in Qing Dynasty China. In European paintings, servants or enslaved people and included to reflect the status of white featured. Or black individuals, though often real people, rarely if ever named. Scholars have that name was pushing that on. He shows neither sexualized nor impoverished. A working class woman beside another working class man. And when we think about the reality of the painting's creation, real life history and lore, I literally do the same thing. Still, lore is placed in a traditional act of service. She's an attendant to the more empowered scheming Victorine. So when we look at this portrait through the lens of both gender and race, it begs the question of not only power of authority, but historifying serve. The Japanese artist Yasumasa Morimura pushes these questions even closer to the surface in his 1988 recreation. In it, he dresses in drag, plays Bonnet. This urges viewers to consider how changing gender and this subject to change entirely. Bodies in art are so much more than sculpted abs and fleshy figures. They serve a key role in reflecting and critiquing the complicated relationships we have with other people, society, and ourselves. Analyzing these artworks can help us better understand and disrupt our biases toward or against certain bodies, past and today. Looking at art together might even help make this universal experience having a body one that's for everybody. Next time, we'll look at how the global exchange of books and ideas art throughout history. I'll see you there. Thanks for watching this episode of Crash Course Art History. It was filmed at the Indianapolis Museum of Art. It was made with the help of all these resourceful people. I want to help keep Crash Course free for everyone forever. In 1520, Spanish conquistador Hernán Cortés dashed by the red cross. He called the outpost given by Emperor of the Second so colorful and finely made that in all unlike was wrong about a lot of things, including the rareness of the red. Color came from tiny cochineal, dried, vaporized, strained to the reddest dye in the world. Indigenous people, the technique was nothing new. The cochineal trade was an integral part of the vibrant Central American economy, but to Europeans, earth-shattering. Ships started carrying tons of dried musk, which quickly as much silver. Cochineal one of many art. Hi, I'm Sarah, your screen, and this is Crash Course Art History. Long before Spanish ships linked Europe with the Americas, the Silk Road connected people to Asia. This vast trade network wasn't actually one road and wasn't just for trading silk. In its heyday between 200 and 900 AE, hundreds of cultures were swapping textiles, carpets, jewelry, and treasures of the more intangible kind. Let's check out this mural, which tells the story of a guy who kills the goose, hoping to steal the gold, but he comes to learn that a dead goose can't lay more gold than our protagonist is then shown making universal picture for what was I thinking? The story is one of Aesop's fables, dating back to ancient Greece, but the mural is located in the ancient town of Pangent, now which means Aesop's story traveled 4,000 kilometers or 2,500 miles. So, as both stories and stuff flowed on the road, repeated elements, patterns, motifs started showing up in art made many miles apart. Like here's a statue of Buddha from 2nd or 3rd century Gandhara, part of what's now Pakistan. Notice how he shifted show off their material mastery by draping fabric, like we see here on Buddha. So the subject itself represented Indian influences. The pose and the clothing were inspired by the Greeks, and the artwork was made in Pakistan. When multiple cultures blend like this to create something new, we call it syncretism. And once you start noticing it, you find it everywhere. It's even in visual patterns that convey symbolic meaning, which we call iconography, like Gandhara artists who wrapped Greek influences in their depictions of Vajrapani, of the followers/bodyguards. To convey Vajrapani's strength, iconography is with another powerful strongman, Hercules. Exhibit A. Here's Hercules, wearing the skin of the lion he wrestled to death. And here's Vajrapani, get up. Exhibit B. Here's Vajrapani, wielding an indestructible weapon called a Vajra. And here's Hercules carrying a very similar club. So the name Vajrapani means thunderbolt bearer, which you could also use to describe Hercules' mythological dad, Zeus. Details from clothing, poses, to props, all the evidence of syncretism, as cultures swap ideas and influence each other. But artistic influences didn't only flow in one direction, and they weren't always the result of peaceful collaboration. Also arose from conflict, like the Crusades, a string of religious wars fought between Christians and Muslims starting in the 11th century. As Islam grew more popular, Western European Christians tried violently to halt the faith's spread and to claim Jerusalem for Christianity. These wars raged for almost 200 years and led to untold numbers of deaths. But they also resulted in a mass exchange of artwork and materials between the Middle East and Europe. One striking example can be found in lapis lazuli, a deep blue rock mined for centuries in what's now Afghanistan. When this brilliantly colored stone made its way to Western Europe for the first time during the Crusades, it blew people's minds. Get it? Blue. Stone itself was a hot commodity, making its way into gaming boards, vases, and tiny medallions of people's faces. But there was more to the lapis lazuli craze. When crushed into a powder, the stone created the bluest of blue pigments called ultramarine, which was literally worth its weight in gold. Just look at the way ultramarine steals the show on the ceiling of the Arena Chapel in Padua, Italy. Painted by the artist Giotto in 1305, the chapel is covered with Bible. Each is framed by the illusion of marble architecture using trompe l'oeil, or trick of the eye. It is all happening under a deep, starry sky, thick, super expensive ultramarine. To achieve the signature look, Giotto applied the pigment to a wall coated in wet plaster so that the materials fused together part of the structure itself. This type of painting, called buon fresco, proved to be very durable. It lasted for over 700 years. At the time, commissioning art for the Catholic Church was a way for the wealthy to seek redemption from sin. So this chapel was one very big movement. Italian thinker Enrico Scroveni and Emily Bree bankrolled it in an effort to convey status and piety all at once. So it's giving, I love God, and I'm filthy rich. And the painting includes a portrayal of Scroveni himself. There he is, probably presenting the Arena Chapel's miniature as an offering. I wonder if he paid for us in chapel to atone for his pride. Anyway, after the Crusades ended, ultramarine remained popular among European artists, but it became increasingly difficult to purchase. In 1508, German painter Albrecht Dürer was working on the Heller altarpiece, which depicts the Virgin Mary's ascent into heaven. Mary was often shown wearing blue, a color meant to convey her purity and importance. Dürer needed that ultramarine. To his patron, he wrote, "If you wanted to buy a pound of ultramarine, you could hardly get it for 100 florins, or about $20,000 by today's standards." But Dürer found a way. Although the colors on his altarpiece have faded, this copy gives us a sense of what Dürer's version would have looked like in its original blue beyond blue glory. And that remarkable use of color brings us back to the cochineal red dye that I mentioned at the start. Before Europeans learned about cochineal dye, they had been combining rotten olive oil, cow poop, and blood. It was a lot of smells to suffer through from color that usually faded to muddy brown. It became a global commodity. Cochineal red was everywhere. The dye started being used in luxury textiles, like these robes for Spanish priests, and it was used in artwork, like in this portrait. Eventually, much like the bugs themselves, the global cochineal trade dried up. Artificial red dyes hit the market in the late 19th century that were longer lasting and more budget friendly. And that spelled the end for cochineal red. Today, traditional weavers in Oaxaca, Mexico, work with yarn made, and contemporary Mexican Osterwalder experiments with the dye. She built installations out of this model, a type of traditional bark paper, dyed with flowers, plants, and cochineal. From this blend of old influences and new, she fuses knowledge from the past with the present, and the result is an immersive sea of red. Break apart what art is made of, and you'll often find very well-traveled ingredients, materials from one place wind up in another, motifs, ideas mix, and influence flow, so that artists from different regions find themselves responding to each other's work without ever meeting face to face. A statue in Pakistan reflects Greek postures, and Italian chapels are painted with Eastern pigments. Trade networks have across ocean and continent, and art reflects what changed, not along a one-way road, but through a network coursing in many directions. In our next episode, look at the boundaries around who gets to call themselves an artist and who is considered an outsider. I'll see you then. Thanks for watching this episode of Crash Course Art History, which was filmed at the Indianapolis Museum of Art and was made with the help of all of these amazing people. If you want to help keep Crash Course free forever, Jackson Pollock gained fame and fortune from pouring and dripping onto flat canvas. Basically made stills, intentional though they were, into something and valuable. But Pollock wasn't actually the first person to do this. That credit goes to Janet Stovall, a middle-aged Ukrainian-American woman never taken an art class. She dripped and spilled paint and also blew but tilted it in different directions to create the dynamic thermal surface in 1945 work Milky Way, at least a year before his similar work. It was Pollock who became while Stovall obscurity. Did that happen? One person seriously and not the other. What's the difference between an artist? Hi, I'm Sarah here at Screen. This is Crash Course. We know that Stovall directly influenced Pollock. First encountered her painting with art critic Emmett Greenberg in 1944. Greenberg was and wrote about it. He considered hers the first truly all-over pictures he had ever seen, a term painting really have a voice and treat the entire surface of words of people's ideas and drew attention to her at first. After all, she was an outsider with no home. The Greenberg
What is Yo, big dog.
Yeah,
All right, you ready for an amazing? Well, thank you again for your kind words. You ready for an amazing idea?
yeah.
All right. I mean, it's not anything like. I think it'll be actually a $1 trillion idea, like hoodoo. Um, this also came to me in a dream, same dream. Uh, okay, so it's basically virtual reality sex, but the way it'll work, it'll be like, let's say you want to have sex with uh, virtually Pamela Anderson, perfect example. All right, so you want to have sex with Pamela Anderson. In order to get her face on the 3D model, you have to pay. So you could, and the thing is, you can't buy it for. Well, there are two different levels. If you're like really influential, you could have like a system where you can just put anybody's face on anybody's body or whatever. But for the people who don't, essentially like you pay per time or monthly or something like that, and you can put her face on and like body or whatever, and she gets money from it. So basically, in the future, I think sexuality will be more normalized, and so it'll be like, yeah, I want to have virtual sex with Pamela Anderson. You're like, all right, so how's it work? You basically go in your virtual headset and you choose Pamela Anderson, and you can then choose the the environment. You can choose what she's wearing. You can choose. Pardon me. Cruise ship. Yep, absolutely. Right above the netting. You can have sex with Pamela Anderson on a cruise ship for like, let's say 10 credits or whatever. And then that means you get to use her likeness for 10, for an hour or whatever it is. And then she gets money from that. Now, if you're like, well, doesn't this already exist? Yeah, it basically does, but there isn't a nice system for it. So there's, what's it called? Deepfakes. So it's basically like deepfakes for porn, which already do exist and are very amazing. They're like incredibly accurate and everything. But basically, what the current system does, it just takes a current porn video and puts a fake face on it. This would be you'd be able to change it, change her position, change her. You could have sex with 10 uh, Pamela Andersons if you want in different positions. But it's $1 trillion idea. Now I've seen versions of it. There's this one I had, uh, and it was a version that was really cool. It was you were in a bar. It was fun. You were in a bar in 3 dimensions, and you just would go up. Now it wasn't a game, so it was just like a video. But you would go up to different like celebrities, and they were all at a bar, and you could choose one, and then have sex with them in a virtual sense. And if you've never tried 3D porn, it's a game changer. It's really interesting. So anyway, I don't know what we'll call it.
I mean, I think it only, there's, I mean, I've started for, there's,
It can be.
do like the goal of whatever wanted digitally just always brand.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't call it a soul, but the image, yeah. So basically, you have the sex bot and you can fuck it, but you have a 3D headset or smart contacts or smart glasses or something. And so what you're seeing is basically like a realistic version of any person that you want.
Keep, keep faking your, still have link also that robot has to then connect the actual digital fabrication.
Yeah, so you'll have haptic feedback through the bot. So, like, if you touch the bot's shoulder, it would move in the 3D environment. And there's also this other really good idea. I've got a bunch of them. They all came in this one dream. It's like, okay, this is the future. Um, all right, so I don't know how it is in.
Anyway, is this a different idea from Spectrum
Yeah,
or the VR thing?
yeah,
Okay.
it is.
I just want to touch on the
Go ahead.
VR. I've mentioned the ago a few times, but like a eight-figure or nine-figure network.
Right, the guy with the Facebook artist.
Admitted sex addict, and he supposedly went to like weird like porn convention in like Los Angeles. I don't know if you've ever researched porn convention.
Yeah, it's probably not Los Angeles. It's Las Vegas. That's the big one.
Okay. Well, I'd imagine that they'd be.
They are, but they're not as big. The big one is ABN in Las Vegas.
Okay. Well, supposedly he went to one of those conventions, and there was like this booth with like these flashlights. He tried out like these like multi like $1,000 flashlights that I mean it was like a while ago too. That had like that technology. Like literally for like the price of like a car, like $25,000 flashlight. And supposedly he said that they feel even better than the real. It's pretty wild.
Yeah.
So it's pretty like it's pretty wild. I think it's the overlooked thing is that the power that really, and it might be the demise of society, luring people into like not wanting to reproduce. They only want to go to the $25,000 mega flat. But it's kind of exclusive, I guess. It's not like.
Well, I used one last year. I bought one off of Amazon that wasn't just a flashlight, but was like a vac. It automatically moved for you, like a pumper. And the reason why I still don't use it is I thought it was waterproof, like a flashlight is, but it was not. So I used it literally one time, and it broke on me. Um, but
Yeah, I remember that story.
yeah, but it has like a digital screen and everything on it. And is it better than sex? No, because there's something about the connection with the person, but very good. It's not. There's no doubt about that. Um, okay, so this is this different. I may have said this already, but basically, like I don't know how it is where you are, but at least in Southern California, there is a massage parlor on like every corner, and like you can go to Rub Maps and kind of figure out is this a legitimate massage parlor, which most of them are not. Do they just give a happy ending, or is there full on sex? And just depending, people find what they want. But I don't like that type of a system because I feel it degrades the people who work there. Generally, they are immigrants from Asia, and they have to like basically become sex workers. And I don't like that. I'd like to.
Why do those places not get shut down?
Yeah,
By cops?
yeah. At least the ones like because I looked into it as well. There's one in the neighboring city, Santa Ana, and they pay off the police department. So basically they say they like bribe the upper people in the police department so that um they don't get raided. Now there was one.
No, but it's like the rub map thing. It's like I watched some Instagram reel and people commented, no, don't fucking tell people about rub map. Don't want down.
Yeah, I mean they're not necessarily doing.
Like a whole list
They're not necessarily doing anything illegal. They're just allowing reviews of different places. No, Rub Maps isn't doing anything illegal. What the place is doing is illegal, but generally the way that it works is it's just between two people and it's a cash deal. There's no receipts, and I mean the way that they work is like $40 a massage for like 30 minutes, and if you want like a happy ending, it's usually like $100 extra, and if you want to have sex, it's like $200 extra. And there's not like a whole lot of ways to um, stop that because the person just comes out and you don't know what happened behind closed doors. Now, there was one, um, it was really close to this Trader Joe's.
That, and then with several undercover cops, like,
yeah, so that happened, and it's kind of a creepy thing, and they say that they have to do it, you know, to be like
part of the job.
Part of the job, thank you. But a lot of times they get the ladies, they're wise to what's going on.
Oh wait, aren't the cops like it's kind of like a double edged? If you're an undercover cop and you're going in, you're initiating the transaction. You're saying, oh, give me a hand $40. So that seems like they're as a fault.
Right. I mean, there's an entrapment element of it, and a lot of times these women don't speak English well, so they can just say like we misunderstood what you wanted, or there are all kinds of things like that. But I want to stop that. I don't like that kind of a system, and so this idea is basically something that you could go to with your spouse, and it wouldn't be weird. You don't have to, but basically, they make these.
A regular massage spa.
No, it's a they make uh, they make man milkers essentially at sperm banks. So a lot of times, guys, when they're giving sperm, they for whatever reason they may be uncomfortable with doing it in public, or they may have a religious issue with it, or whatever. To
That gave me an idea. Is it legal for you to sperm bank and like say you have like costs if potentially you wanted to be like people and be like, well it's not really like have a like hyperbolically like, oh I have like royalty and whatever I want to sell my sperm for like $1,000. Because the sperm bank won't give you like more than $20. It's not like paying. Could you open up your own? Can you sell your own sperm on like eBay or something?
Generally, eBay doesn't allow you to buy bodily fluids, but I thought of it before, and I think I'll do it in the future, which is just making my sperm available to any woman that wants it, and then the only caveat is that we have to have physical intimacy at least once over the course of our lifetimes. It doesn't have to be immediate. Basically, um, I think that I may be a very popular person in the future, and so there will be women who will be like, "I want you to eliminate me." And that's cool, but I may not be able to get to you. So the idea would be You could have my sperm and be able to reproduce with our child or whatever, and you'd be part of a giant trust, essentially. Like your kids will have all of their tuition paid for and all of these things. They'll have more money than I know what to do with. And the only caveat is for at least our relationship, it has to happen at least just one time. So, um, and from what I've studied on women, that's all they need. No, 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 no. It would have to be insertion, and it could. I guess it could just a touch, but a hug could count. But the idea would be that, like, if you wanted, like, I mean,
You're imposing your own filter that you want some.
yeah, but that's more for religious reasons, just because, just like colloquially or according to Jewish. Well, it's just for
It's like physical contact or this other checkbox option. Or
yeah, that could work. Um, but just for like the legitimacy of it, I'd want to at least, because if these are going to be my children or whatever, I don't want them to just feel like they were test tube babies, that their mother had to have some kind of.
any like
That's part of the paperwork. So the way that I would do it is I would raise them, but it would just be virtually. So basically, we would just have a class that I run.
your AI avatar dad?
Well, not necessarily that. I would do it myself, but there could be some of that. Basically, it would be like a homeschool where just like instead of just doing it with one child, you would just have say 1,000 children, and there are already people who are implementing this. The guy like Elon Musk has, we don't even know how many children, but he's got like 20 right now. And then the guy from Telegram just came out and said he had 100. So it's basically a race, and so I want to beat all those guys, and so I would just make it well because it's essentially a plan for world domination. So
Yeah, but I mean, it's hard. All of you kids have 100.
well, with the idea of
Pretty quick. Like generation have like,
yeah, I mean the way that I would win this game or whatever would just be to say you either reproduce with me or you become the enemy and my kids go to war with you. And if you say that and you have enough children, women will just automatically want their eggs to be a part of whatever person declared war on society.
isn't that bad though? Much of
Well, the idea would be not necessarily they would just have the same patrilineal DNA, but their matrilineal DNA would be very diverse. And then from there, they don't have to continue to reproduce with my sperm. They could have interactions amongst themselves. And, like it's not like within a generation, every single person will be born. So eventually, everyone, maybe like thousands of years from now, be able to link themselves to me. But um, the first few generations don't necessarily need to do that. And I mean, it's somewhat of a dream, or but it's more of a goal. And the only difference between a dream and a goal is a plan. Um, like I play these games, these like my favorite games are civilization games, like world domination, earth building games, and that's essentially what you do. I mean,
there's a bad.
well, I like civilization, but like essentially that's what Genghis Khan tried to do, and like 1% of everybody's DNA comes from him, and in China it's something like 14% or something like that. I mean, that's what anybody would try to do at a certain point. And so the idea for getting rid of the massage parlors and such, um, it's it's these milkers that they already have in hospitals, and you basically just walk up to it, stick your dick in it, it jerks you off, and that's fine. But at the same time, in the same kind of establishment, they would have it'd be like a nail salon. So I don't know if you've seen these. They already exist, but it's a way for women to, or I shouldn't say women, but like men do it too. But but people who are like estheticians, like people who are like nail technicians, it is an automated nail technician. So what it does, you just stick your finger in this little machine. In fact, let me see if I can find it. Um, you stick your finger in a machine, you choose what color you want, and it paints your nails for you. So basically, like the guy could go in and just get jerked off while, but like it wouldn't be seen as cheating. It would just be seen as like a better way to masturbate. And the woman would just have her nails done simultaneously, and they could be in the same location, and it wouldn't be weird. And if the one guy wanted, he could go get his nails done. Generally, women aren't going to be that comfortable um, doing that in public. They just generally are not. But if they wanted to, they could have a Hitachi magic wand or something like that there. All right, so automated uh, manicurist. Automated manicurist. They already make this thing, and it's a machine. Okay, let's see if we can find it. Yeah. All right. Yeah, there it is. You can buy one for home. Automated smart nail machine. I want to see the video. Robot perfectly paints your nails in minutes. Yeah, that this is from like 4 years ago, but um, and it's this one's different than. Let me see if I can find the one that you stick your finger. That one's closed, but just one moment. I get a robot manicure. Need this in my life. World's most advanced AI-powered manicure. Yeah. Hey, I saw that thing on cardboard. That's a really good idea. That's a really good idea. I love that. Um,
That blew my mind. I mean, I feel like there's some patients to it, I guess, like the actual finish people, but there's potentially work around like wanted to actually build like an entire cabinet cardboard would be lightweight. You can still put wood for places that need screws, and then you can probably find like a called layer, like an external layer that you put on that will sort of mimic the look of wood itself. So honestly, and the most like the mind blowing thing of it is like the obvious like cost saving. You reduce the cost of the actual product by like 10 million x because it's virtually like free. Um, yeah, I could see a business for sure making, or not even a business, like anyone. If people don't realize that, I mean, I didn't realize until I watched that video that like cardboard could actually be used for like structural purposes, and it could actually like it has enough strength in it that that is pretty mind blowing. What did you?
I didn't watch all 30 minutes of it. I watched a good amount though, and I think that the different coatings that they put on the cardboard to make it waterproof and stronger is really revolutionary. You could build housing out of it, perhaps. I mean, the coatings could improve. Basically, it's just like a base. You just need like you could make it out of paper mache. Makes it like you could make it as strong as concrete. And I thought it was really cool. Uh, Check your DMs. I just sent you this nail machine. I don't know if you've ever seen them, but basically, it's gonna put all the people out of business who do nails, and they're gonna need something to do. And so, what they could do is have
They just gonna operate it now, like operate.
no, nobody needs to operate the machine. The machine is self-operating.
So you just like
Just go to your Discord messages. It's 1 minute.
I'm watching it right now.
Oh, okay.
So you just go up to
Well, I mean, the machine does it. You just stick your finger in, and it basically removes any kind of nail polish that you have. It forms the nail, it paints the nail, and then nail art on top of it. I think nail art will be very popular in the future, and it's just it's gonna the story of nail technicians in the United States is really interesting. So it all kind of comes from one lady, and she's the same lady I want to say who developed Bluetooth. She's an actor. I could be wrong though. Let me see. Nail technicians trained by one lady. Wasn't she like the Bluetooth lady? Um, they came from Vietnam. Vietnam nail technicians couldn't do stenography, so they became technicians. Story. Nailed it. Yeah. Um. So Tippi Hedren. Yeah. Yeah. So Tippi Hedren, the same lady. What did Tippi Hedren invent? She invented. Oh, perhaps no. No, that was somebody else. Who's the lady? What's the actor who invented Bluetooth? She's credited for it. Um, Hedy Lamarr. Apologies. So Tippi Hedren. This lady was a Hollywood actor, and like during the Vietnam War, a lot of Vietnamese refugees came to the United States and didn't have any jobs, and so she tried to train them in being like stenographers and like administrative assistants, but their English wasn't strong enough. So she instead basically started training them in being nail technicians. Now today, 51% of all nail technicians in the United States are Vietnamese. It's like I, it's very rare not to find an Asian uh, nail technician. In fact, um, there's a I had a friend who's she's a dental hygienist, but she also could do nails. It's like something that like they just learn from a very young age. And basically, I think that those jobs are going to go away. That machine is going to put a lot of those people out of business. And so instead of them not having employment, I want them to be able to start in the same shops that they perhaps already own. Just get a bunch of those machines in one half of the place and then in the other half have like massaging machines and self like those dick sucker machines, and then make money off.
I mean, that's one way to do it. Sure.
Well, if not, they're not going to have any employment.
Same thought. I see my thing.
Yeah, that's very good. Is that a? I see a flower.
Yeah.
And what else?
Whale.
A whale. Okay, I was gonna say it looks like a whale with a flower on the butt or the tail. Wow. What motivated you to make that?
Well, I mean, since my nail painting business could be automated by robots,
And your dick sucking business.
almost painting. Now the dick sucking business is going to be great.
Okay. All right. I see how
Nail,
it is.
nail business, not. I mean, transit. I suppose. Yeah, there's this. Oh shit. Yeah. I'm gonna have to leave in like a minute. It's start raining. Um, yeah, I've been wanting to be a mural artist, for a while. Uh, Recently, I was just in the grocery store. I'm like, Jesus, like, what is actually holding back being able to be the goal of being a mural artist? And it's like a 5-year-old could literally go up and paint. And so I'm like, I think that for most things in life, there's kind of like there's like steps that you can take in order to achieve that goal. And so for me, it's like, okay, I want to be a mural artist. Okay, um, what are the next steps I need to do? Well, one would be find a wall that you want to paint. Two is come up with a design, and three is present that idea to the wall owner with your design along with the budget and timeline and whatnot, and then get the gig. So, part of my part of that process is creating an actual uh, base like design to present to people of the mural that I want to paint. I mean, it's not the only design that I'll come up with in my life, but I thought it was a fun one. So yeah, when I have that, I can work on budget, everything else that I need in order to focus on the next phase in my career. Uh, yeah, I mean, art's just been a very big passion of mine, and it's kind of weird because I look, I've watched like a lot of art shows on YouTube, and I'm gonna be honest, like the vast majority of art that I see in an art show, in my opinion, is like just so dull and like boring, and it's really not my thing. And I get it's personal taste. Everyone can do what they want, and I'm obviously gonna be biased in my own style, but if, from all the drugs that I've done in my life, it's like it just made my brain want to be like hyper stimulated by a lot of colors and vividness. So that's kind of style that I go for in my own artwork. So I want want to create colors. It's very therapeutic.
Very well. Have you ever proposed being a? Keep calling it a mural artist. Isn't it just a muralist?
Yeah, that would be a more appropriate for it.
Okay.
Um, good.
Yes, I do. Beautiful.
Okay, one sketch I did for a girl proposed
Okay, so you're in a tough spot because you don't check a lot of boxes when it comes to who they like to do murals. Not saying that
What do you mean?
at least in LA they like people who are perhaps underrepresented people in the community, and they like female um, muralists. Like I know well, I know of a woman who she became very she's like a very big muralist, and her art is female oriented. It looks like Bratz dolls, but she does murals around LA. And one of the big reasons is because she's like she checks off a lot of boxes. Um, and but
I
more
identify as female.
that's gonna help you. I'm not gonna lie, that's gonna help you. Um, and
uh,
I'm not saying that's why she was chosen, but it helps. And well, like I'm watching this thing on art history right now, and it makes sense like why they want to even things out and who the people who are commissioning the art because it's been so male dominated and generally white male dominated for centuries. There's this group of women in 1989. They're called the Gorilla Girls or something like that, and they went to MoMA, the Metropolitan Museum of Art, and saw the percentage. I just learned this today. They saw the
yeah, it's like what like there's how many African artists that are popular, in the world versus like white people.
no, that was not it. They took the amount of female artists in the Metropolitan Museum of Art, which is modern art, versus the amount of nude paintings of women, and it was 5% artists of the entire museum were women, but 86% of the art was of the female form. Um, and so they just basically were like, and this was in 1989, and so they did their best to change that, and then they go around the world, or they have been for like 30 years, just educating people on this matter. And I get it. Like we need more equality, especially from an art perspective. So not that your art isn't great, but it's like people like to say like, oh, this was a non-binary immigrant artist who grew up in a low income area who was first in their family to go to secondary school, something like that. If you can check off a bunch of boxes like that, then there are a lot of people. I get it, like to get more people involved, so it's not just white men who are
Well,
dominating the art space anymore.
I mean, I'm gonna I understand where you're coming from. I follow a lot. I've been following all these people in art and graffiti for like countless years on Instagram, and I recognize that maybe it's like some bias on the people that I'm following or whatever, but my pattern recognition skills, the vast majority, I mean, for sure the vast majority of graffiti writers are male, but then also
For sure.
the amount of muralists that I follow are also typically, I mean, there's definitely women. I think it's pretty, I mean, there's no like lack of male mural artists from what in my circle of people that I follow. There's women too, but there's no shortage of males. Does that represent the totality of all mural artists? Probably not, but my point is just that I think that it's not necessarily about your gender, your background, your income level that will determine whether or not you're going to be a successful mural artist. I think that the drive that you have for it and your talent and style will be a more influencing factor? Are there some jobs that you might get declined because you're not black, transgender woman, possibly? But there's still tons of opportunities out there that I think if you're just a white, straight, privileged male, you can still qualify for, and especially when you have like a vast portfolio of work that you've done, check it out, and you have a following, you're more credible. I think there's definitely like ample opportunity to be a mural artist while being male, in my opinion.
I'm in agreement with you. I think that there's opportunity for everybody. It's just there are people who have been underrepresented for many years, and it's kind of their time to have more representation. Now, I think what could hurt both groups, the represented and the unrepresented, is AI. Have you seen these AI painters? They're amazing. They basically you just like scan a picture.
They're a robot that will
Absolutely.
paint a mural.
Well, beautifully, better than any human. And so what you do is you just I'll send you the link. Just for a moment. It's phenomenal. AI muralist. And these things are it's like
It's a physical,
yeah, it's a physical thing.
physical wall.
Yeah, it can paint inside and outside with lasers, and it um it let's see where I found maybe it's on Instagram. Um, so what it does is it you upload a picture or just like send it a picture that you want, and then it makes it on the wall. So AI, maybe it's just AI painter, not necessarily. It doesn't have to be a muralist. Um, let's see here, just AI painter paint mural. AI paint mural. It's a machine. I saw it within the last month, and um, is
People trying to get drones to paint. I mean, the drones are pretty remarkable, like those drone shows that
yeah.
you can organize drones into whatever configuration. So,
Oh, okay, I
I mean,
found it.
it
You're
could be possible. You'd think that it would be possible with the drone that has all these pigments that can mix together to create a mural, fly up very correctly, but at least from the one video I saw, it was just a really, really rough smiley face, and it was like indoors too. It was like I was surprised that the circle was bad. I'd imagine that in the future that we saw.
Doug.
Maybe the
Look what I
robot
just sent you.
specifically has
Look how big.
having it.
Look how big this mural is. It's an entire smokestack, 98 feet tall,
That's not good news for
and it's beautiful.
community centers. Like, so
So like anything could be a
we're
canvas
seeing,
now.
so he's programming he programmed a robot for the job.
Yeah, but this one's actually different than the one that I saw. There's another one that I saw that it was on the painting subreddit. Just for a moment. Let me see if I can find that link. And it just does houses, but it does like
Is that even AI though? Or is it program?
well, yeah. I mean, there's some in it.
Does he actually have
one that I saw, was really using lasers. This painting robot. Let me see if I. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, let me make sure this is. Um, that was not it. That's when it malfunctions. Um, paint robot. Yeah, here it is. This thing is fucking. Oh yeah. Here it is. This is the muralist one. That's like that one on the wall. The one I just sent you is really impressive. But this one is even more impressive because of how detailed it is. Look what I just sent you.
I clicked it. Right. As you
They have one that uses a laser. Let me see if I can find that one.
What's this one?
Just a track. Yeah. So I mean, there's. I'll send you a link to where it messes up, and you can see the lasers. I think they, but this is like this isn't the good version. But you'll see like this is where it screws up. But I'm sure, they either did it on purpose or um.
Thank you for highlighting my robotics demise.
What happened to
I
the?
have to go take my dog out, so
Okay,
but I'll be back in like an hour.
okay, sounds like a plan, man. Wait, before you go. Here's what I can tell you. There's always going to be a robot that does it better than you. But in the future, people won't want that. They will want the human connection to their art. So I'm not saying that you can't be a muralist. I'm just saying you can't be a muralist that's going to be better than a robot, but you can be one that's more in demand than a robot. If that makes sense, because people will ask. The first thing they'll ask is, was this done by a human or was it done by a robot? And they'll say it's a robot. Okay, well, whatever. But people will want that, desire that connection to humanity. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I agree.
Okay, cool. Take out your dog.
I mean, in for like a virgin, do you think? Oh, I want the version that has like a 0.5% failure rate
No,
versus I want the AI robot that
no,
wants 0.0001.
no. There's a difference though. They're not. They're not the same. Uh, they're not the same. Uh, how do I want to say it? It's not the same scenario. There's something beautiful in a human messing up art a little bit where things aren't perfect. Like take for instance, just really quickly, Jackson Pollock. Okay, you know Jackson Pollock. He did all of the like paint splatter.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, so what people really like, and when his paintings are worth even more, is when there are moths that people find in the paint because there was a moth flying around or whatever. That shows some imperfection to the about the art, which makes it worth more. Nobody's going to want that for their knee surgery, meaning they're going to want very they're going to want accuracy when it comes to their surgeries, but to their art, there's more wiggle room with perfection. They're going to want things to be as accurate as possible in terms of the medical field and the legal field, but in terms of art, it will be one of the perhaps maybe
Yeah,
the only
and
field.
one of the exceptions where being bad is
Exactly. Yeah. I don't even know if there's going to be art's a big umbrella, but basically in the future people will want accuracy in absolutely everything except art. Art's going to be the one thing they want the human touch on. So
I
that's
mean, I
good
feel
news
like
for you.
there could be others
What would they be
that
though? Think
require perfection that aren't art.
what would they be though? In making food, people are going to want it to be as accurate as possible. In legal, they're going to want it as accurate as possible. In writing, writing can be an art, so maybe, but that's art still. I mean, and there's a question, what is art? But in music, they're going to want that.
Are you saying that anything created art?
Yes, yes, yeah. I mean, um, to for that. Now I'm not saying
Gardening.
they're going to want it to be as accurate as possible.
Gardening. People really made a millimeter.
They're going to want it as regulated as possible so that each tomato is exactly the same size, exactly the same color.
I'm just talking about like backyard private.
That's different. That's not for mass appeal. When you're looking at mass appeal, the masses are going to want everything to be as accurate as possible because it makes things more easier to anticipate and easier to organize. Organization is very important to humans. One of the places, though, where we tolerate some disorganization is in the art world. And there's going to be some parts of art where people will tolerate disorganization, and other parts where they'll demand organization. Just very quickly, let's take a stand-up comedian special. Okay, so stand-up comedian goes up there. You can get a bot to do the stand-up special and do a laugh track and all of that. That's fine. But if people find out this is a robot that did it, they're not going to think it's as funny as if it's a human who did it in front of an audience. There's just something personal about that, and there's a connection to it, and that's really difficult to replace. However, within the special, they're going to want the edits, the cuts of the film or of uh, the digital video to be perfectly timed, and they're not going to want any um, or most likely they will not want any kind of errors in that when they would tolerate some errors perhaps in the stand-up comedy because they know that that's going to make it more human.
Yeah, no, I agree. Uh,
Everything from
entertainment.
That's art though.
Art.
Yeah.
Um,
But like some parts of art, literature wise, I don't know if people would want to have like typos in their books. That's all going to be very streamlined, but they're going to want it to be written by a person or at least have some kind of human connectivity to it. Because if it doesn't, then they're just going to feel like they're reading AI, ChatGPT. Wow. But if they know that it came from somebody, they're going to enjoy that much more. There's something, there's something important to humans to know that which they are observing was made by another human and not by art or not by a robot because they're going to get robots everywhere in their world. Everything that we do will have robots. You won't drive anymore. You won't fly anymore. Or, there won't be, everything will be automated. So this will be the one realm of their life that isn't automated and where disorganization will be embraced.
yeah,
So,
and I agree. I mean, it's hard to right now to imagine any other category color or non-flawless AI, like for many reasons. Want good quality work in things that matter to them, whether that's replacing pipes underneath the surface of the road. It's like want those pipes to be put in place well and not have error buffer zone that comes with actual humans doing it.
it's interesting that you raised that. Plumbing, I think, will be one of the last positions replaced by AI because it's just so difficult for a robot to come in, get underneath your sink. Like there are all these really weird spots that a plumber needs to get in that are just going to be really difficult for a robot to
I'm
remove.
sure they're working on it right now. Because,
Absolutely.
I mean, one thing that I read, I was like we have these like humanoid robots that we're modeling after, but the human being really necessarily like the most optimized way for total movement. Like an example is that like the knees, our knees are only like one way. They can only like move and like curl up in, but it can't extend beyond flat, you know?
Right.
And so those limited joints are actually like limitations in the human body. But a robot doesn't necessarily have to do that. So essentially, if there's like some weird like gymnastic pose position that plumber needs to get into, where you have to twist, turn, and like all this shit, that essentially a robot can do better.
Yeah. This gets into. I don't know if you've ever heard of gray goo.
I think that like as it advances too, that's like pretty much never. I mean, like in the near future, yeah, it's gonna be tough to like replace a couple of years. And, like,
Have you ever heard? Have you ever heard of gray goo?
Oh, can you pause that thought and
Sure.
talk about gray goo?
Absolutely. When you return. Absolutely. It's a very fascinating topic.
All right, don't.
I will not. Hey, but just to give you an idea what it is, or what it's the shit in Terminator ish. Look at this athleticism, folks. Trying to carry. No, it was in July, you fuck. You dumb fuck. July. Shout out to these people. Man, I'm like the biggest trans advocate, like trans person ever. Of all the things when I was a little kid, you'd be like, you are gonna be like the Michael Jordan of trans people without cutting your dick off. What are your thoughts? I'd be like, who would you have thought had been the Michael Jordan of trans people back in the day? Um, like Elton John, maybe. That would just be sexuals, I guess. Is Elton John homosexual? I think he came out. Yeah. Is he trans? Uh-uh. What's the difference? Um, one likes to have sex with men. The other doesn't want to be with their original gender was. I don't know. It's fluid, dog. Just whenever anybody asks me a question, I'm just like, it's fluid. Rabbi, what's the temperature of the sun? Oh, it's fluid. Huh? They say 2000 party over all the time. Da, 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 tonight I'm gonna party like it's 1999. 1999. Don't you wanna go? 1999. Dude, you used the Gorilla Girls. Shout out to them. Do you think that they would think what you said was offensive? That we need more women in art? No. Do you think people need to be able to check off boxes? No, I don't like that world, but that's the world in which we live. 1999. Dun, dun, don't you want to go? Huh? 1999. 2000. Party over. Oops, out of time. So I said, I'm gonna party. Buggy. 99. Dun, 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 2000. Party over. Out of time. Um, Now I'm gonna party. Again, 99. I like that Raspberry Beret one. That shit's tight as fuck. One, two, one, two, three. Dun, dun. Um, she wore a raspberry beret, the kind you find in a second hand. So I said, "Man." Dude, I want to do. I'm sure somebody's got a Raspberry Beret thing up. Raspberry Beret, the kind you find in a second hand. So I said, Raspberry Beret. And if it was warm, it's not anymore. They want a raspberry beret, the kind you find in a second-hand store. Raspberry beret, and if it was warm, you wouldn't wear much more. Raspberry beret, I think I love her. From at the beginning of the song, because it's so sick. One, two, one, two, three, four. I like fucking violins. Time into five and dime. My boss was Mr. McGee. Tell me how hard to look it like my kind. I was bitten leisurely. You see me down, I was afraid doing something close to nothing. It didn't be my day before. That's when I saw her. Ooh, I saw she walked in through the outdoor. She wore a raspberry beret, the kind you find in a second-hand store. Raspberry beret, and if it was warm, she wouldn't wear much more. Raspberry beret, I think I love her. Looked like she was. Loading reel. You think this shit's gonna work? No, because it sucks. Does everything suck? Uh huh. Changes to remix. Make it a sequence. Dog, I don't give a flying fuck. Is this shit gonna work? That's my question. Part time and I'm five and dime. My boss was Mr. McGee. Yo, dog. I was working part time and I'm five and dime. Always start on the front camera. Cool. Cool. Done. It's crashed. Sucks. This is a sick song, but this is my own song. Dog, I want Prince. I heard somebody say one, two, five and dime. With this is my game. I'm ready to my kind. 'Cause I was a bit too leisurely. Why would it do that? Dog. Dog, I get it. I get it. I'm the one who sang that earlier. Why are you doing that with Prince? Raspberry beret. I saw her. Dude, I saw her. She walked in through the outdoor. She wore raspberry. Is it a beret like a French one or like a headband? I think it's a fucking French one. And I'm the kind, 'cause I was a bit too leisurely. I was supposed to something close to nothing. Different than the day before. Dude, that was so nice of Riser coming in. Riser, you're never gonna see this, but that was so nice of you. And then I'll be later like, oh, dude, I talked about you. You were really nice. But I was bitching part-time at the 5 and dime. My boss was Mr. McGee. Yeah, Doug. Daddy did like my kind. 'Cause I was a bit too leisurely. Come on, you little bitch. Doing something close to nothing, but different from the day before. Was Prince gay? I think he got. I think he's everything. I don't know. That's not my business. We walked in through the outdoor. She wore a raspberry beret. Can you find in a second-hand store? Raspberry beret. And if it was wrong, she couldn't wear much more. I little raspberry beret. I think I love her just like she was. Everybody, goodbye to do any harm. Wow, this is long. Down my old man Johnson's farm. Driving down. My boss was Mr. McGee. Okay, I clicked this thing. I was working part-time at a 5 and dime. My boss was Mr. McGee. I wonder what ever happened to Mr. McGee. I bet he was like, dude, Prince, you are the shittiest employee ever. I was thinking this would be like stand up from music from songs would be hilarious. Like to get their side. Like, hi everybody, my name is Mr. McGee. I had this employee. He was lazy as fuck, always looking at the outdoor. I owned a 5 and dime in 1985. And this motherfucker sucked. Come on, what the fuck? What is this bullshit? Working part-time in a 5 and dime. My boss was Mr. McGee. There's many famous times that he didn't like my kind. 'Cause I was a bit too leisurely. Been singing half thing, doing something close to nothing. But different from the day before. That's when I saw her. I saw her. She walked in through the outdoor. She wore a raspberry beret. Kind you find in a second-hand store. Raspberry beret. And if it was once, it would have well, but the boys had a raspberry beret. I think I love her. Built like she was. Did to do any harm. Right now, my bike. Been down by old man Johnson's farm. Is this gonna work? That's not it. But just send it. Just send it. I was bit too leisurely. Come on, you little bitch. I'm doing something close to nothing. It's different from the day before. That's when I saw her. Ooh. I saw her, she walked in through the outdoor. Why doesn't this go? For a raspberry beret, find you find in the secondhand store. I'll give you more, she didn't wear much more. Raspberry beret, I think you're right. Big like what? Yeah, we're playing to get it home. Come on, you little bitch. My balls will never McGee. Remember the time that he didn't like my kind. Cause I was bit too easily. Working down. Okay. Save draft. If you go back now, you'll lose this draft. Save draft. I don't even know if that worked. Maybe four. Ooh, I saw she walk into the outdoor. She walked in through the outdoor. She wore a raspberry beret. Try to do it with the fucking hand, with the thing. Down my old man Johnson's one. One, two, one, two, three. I was working part-time and a five and dime. My boss was Mr. McGee. And he had a time that he didn't like my kind. Cause I was basically easily. It's in the time when something close to nothing was different than the way before. That's when I saw her. Ooh, I saw her. She walked in through the outdoor. She wore a raspberry beret. Kind you find in a second-hand store. Look at this motherfucker. He has athleticism. People, have you ever seen such athleticism? Think about it. There's everybody's favorite rabbi, and then everybody else. Will Chamberlain, Andre the Giant, boom. They walked in through the outdoor. She wore a raspberry beret, the kind you find in a second-hand store. Why do you like this song so much? You before today, folks, I never sang it. I might have sung it, but it was not a song of mine. But that fucking Kelly from Cheers, I heard she was in this video. I still don't really know. I think she hands him the guitar. I don't know. Nobody knows. She walked in through the outdoor. She wore her raspberry beret. The kind you buy in a second-hand store. I said a raspberry beret. What is a raspberry beret? Okay, what are you thinking, kids? Is it gonna be like a French thing, or is it gonna be with like a little thing on the thing, which I've never understood, um, or is it like a beret? Wait, a beret? Is it what are those things that chicks wear that they find on the ground and like beret, right? Or is it like a fucking headband? What is a raspberry beret? She wore a raspberry beret. The kind you find in a second-hand store. What is it? Nobody's wearing one in the video. Okay. Witches versus patriarchy. I mean, okay. It looks like a French thing. Village, hat, raspberry. But the thing, why do they have that? Why do berets have a string on top? Like a clip. The spike on a beret. I did not know the name of the knitter of the stemmer stalker cabaloo. Okay, why? A manufacturing artifact that has become part of the tradition. Part of tradition. For instance, one source suggests that the stem is there because it has always been there, making it originally a retro tradition made. Another, from a knitting standpoint, suggests that the stem could be the last bit of wool left over from the knitting process, which is then left as it points upwards. I don't know. She was a raspberry beret, the kind you find in a second-hand store. Raspberry beret, and if it was warm, she wouldn't wear a watch more than a raspberry beret. I think I know her. Felt like she was. My boss was Mr. McGee. And on my old man Johnson's farm. And I can spend the time doing something close to nothing. But never from the day before. She walked in through the outdoor. I wonder if that could be a joke. Like, well, I'm sure it could be. Some girl would be like, "Hi, everybody." Well, this one day I was walking into a Five and Dime, and I didn't know where the correct door was. I've been getting shit for 40 years because of it. Anyway, you'll never guess in a million years who was there. And I know you're going to say Mr. McGee, and I'm like, okay, yeah, fine. But Prince was right there. I was like, no fucking way. And he kept looking at my fucking hat. But I was like, you know you're Prince? And he was just looking at me going, it was like, you're Prince, dog. And I didn't even realize I walked in through the outdoor. Anyway, so I hopped on this motherfucker's bike, and you'll never guess where he took me. Down by Old Man Johnson's farm. All because I was wearing this fucking hat. They were a raspberry beret. The kind you find in a second-hand store. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Raspberry beret. And if it was wrong, she wouldn't wear much more. And it was hot as fuck. Built like she was. The bomb is in my game. I can't hit that. Oh. On my home, man, Johnson's farm. Come on, you little bitch. I like how these fuckers are putting out software and not quality, not testing it for quality. So yeah, send it. Dog, that's the worst. Down my home, man, Johnson's farm. My plans to do her any harm. She and my body outdoor. What raspberry birthday. On you find in a second-hand store. I said a raspberry birthday. And if I was born, she would have wear much more. Raspberry birthday. I think I love her. Bill was she. Is this the front camera? Oh shit. She want a raspberry beret. Kind of fine. Isn't this the front camera? Damn. Dog. Oh, you want to sing Raspberry Beret? Alright, well, here's the Pina Colada song. Escape. Here we go. Fuck! Undo. Dog, that's not it. Fucked up. Two. One, two, three. Fucking part time in the five and dime. My boss was Mr. McGee. Sometimes that he didn't like my time. Cause I was big and it's something close to nothing. Different than the day before. That's when I saw her. I saw her. She was out and door. For a raspberry beret. The kind of fire second hand for raspberry. And it was all how much more raspberry. Take the love of her. That's Granny Home. Down my old man Johnson's home. Getting every hard. But send me every down. Just keep it. And if it wants it wouldn't wear. Oh fuck, I just fucked it up, didn't I? Leave it. Shows that you're imperfect, but you're perfectly imperfect. Kid, you are perfectly imperfect. Calm down, woman. Look at these moves. One, two, one, two, three. Raspberry beret. The kind you find in a second hand. This joke is over the line. I don't think it's close enough to the line. She running in from the door. Yeah, want a raspberry beret. A kind you find in a second-hand store. A raspberry beret. And if it was one, it wouldn't have much more. I said, Wiki Wiki Wild. Wiki Wiki Wild Wild West. Jim West. Desperado. Rough Rider. There we go. One, two, one, two, three. Working part time and a five and time that he didn't like my time. Cause I was with some different than the day before. That's when I saw her. I saw her walking into the eyes. Of her. Fuck. You almost got it, kid. I think I love her. Down the old man Johnson farm. 2, 1, 2, 3. My boss is me down time that he time. Close to nothing, but different than I saw through the outdoor. Walk around the way, because I'm getting so right, baby, the way. If it was wrong, she would right, baby, the way. I think I turned on. Okay, so we're gonna do it. You'll get it. You'll get it. You'll get it. One. Oh, no, dog. One, two, one, two, three. Come on, you little bitch. Oh my god, do I hate Rabbi, whatever his name is. Like, fuck off and leave me alone. Inserts Akira meme. I don't know what that means. Akira? Like Shakira? Alright, here we go. Come on, you little bitch. She wore a raspberry beret. Kind you find in a second-hand store. Raspberry beret. I'm gonna get it. And I'm gonna be fucking so happy. One, two, one, two, three. Working part time, little boss, little time, daddy, time. I was with me, mama, something different than the day before. That's when I saw her. Oh, I saw her, she was feeling good. Just now, she was right, everything, the kind of fun we saw. Red, the red, and if it was more, it would wear much more. Red, the red, think I love her. Bit like you was. You can't let her think nobody is doing wrong. Come back, you down my jump. Instead of her, you don't me. You can't do like film. Very, I think I love. I think. One, two. Yeah, it is too long. Oh fuck. What in the fuck, dog? Quit with this bullshit. Are you fucking serious? What the fuck? Dog, what the fuck? Dog. Dog. No, don't do this. Dog. There you go. There you go. Sick. I got it. One, two, one, two, three. Woo! So fucking sick. Anybody else talk about me? Hey, Rabbi, you're annoying as piss. Thanks. Oh my god, do I hate the rabbi, wherever his name is by. Like, fuck off and leave me alone. Inserts Akira meme. I don't know what that means. Who's Akira? Shakira? La, 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 la. It's a good thread, but I also think the words Oh, fuck that person. She. Rain, are you a chick? Who's over 18? 26-year-old transgender female. I'm lesbian. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that girl. Oh shit! It crashed. Are you fucking serious? I could do it again, but it was so perfect. Psych, bitch. It sucked. Worst stream ever. She wore a raspberry beret, and it's fine upon a second hand store. Wiggy, wiggy, wiggy. Never was one. She wouldn't wait much more. I think I love you. She So do stand up for fucking that raspberry beret chick. You're never gonna believe this. I was going to the Five and Dime to see Mr. McGee. I walked through the door like I always do. Everybody gives me this weird look. You're never gonna believe who was there. Who was there? You're never gonna. Who was it? Who? You are never gonna fucking believe it. Who the fuck was there? It, it was Prince. What? Yeah. You mean to tell me like Prince was working at a Five and Dime? Yeah, he was a Mr. McGee had said he just hired him, but he sucked dick. He was lazy as fuck. He was always had his eyes on the door. Anyway, I walk in through this door, yada yada yada. I find myself on the back of some motorcycle by Old Man Johnson's farm. Really? You're never gonna believe. You're never believe it in a million fucking years. Wait a second. You mean to tell me that you were out shopping, minding your own business? You go to the Five and Dime. You go to Mr. McGee's Five and Dime, and you find yourself later that day on a motorcycle with Prince down by Old Man Johnson's farm. Million to one shot, Doc. Million to one. Dog, let's see this shit. Dude, this thing uploads like a motherfucker. Hard time in a Five and Dime. My boss was Mr. McGee. He gave me the time that he didn't like my kind, 'cause I was a bit too leisurely. The singing I was busy doing something close to nothing, but different from the day before when I saw her. Ooh, I saw her, she walked in through the outdoor. She wore a raspberry beret, the kind you find in a second-hand store. Raspberry beret, and if it was wrong, she wouldn't wear much more. Raspberry beret. I think I love her. Feels like she was. And that's me. Would that do any harm? Yeah. My bike. And then down by old man Johnson's farm. Oh, dude, it didn't. Oh, fuck. It fucked up. Whatevs, dog. Whatevs. So they can see that I didn't get it right. Doesn't matter. No one gives a shit. Shout out to Rain. Why aren't normal chicks liking me? Why is it all transgender chicks? No one. Hooray. Fine, fine, you know I got hands go off, chica. Raspberry beret. And if it was more, just what I wear much more. Dude, do it. Do it this time, but do it perfectly. I did, but I had to edit it at the end. Down my old man Johnson's farm. Who is Old Man Johnson? Like the owner of the Jets? Woody Johnson? She wore raspberry beret. The kind you find in a second-hand store. Raspberry beret. If it was wrong, then would I wear a much more? I said a raspberry beret. I think I love her. All right, just do it, baby. Look at this with lettuce. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Was working hard and fighting down. My boss is looking. It's always never dedicated my time. You walk with me to me. You only want to be doing something close to nothing. No different than the day with you. Oh, you walk into the outdoor. She walked back, very busy. The kind of fire in the head so red, very good. If it was long, she wouldn't wear much more. Red is very good. I think I love her. Big like you are. That my old man Johnson. All right, did you get it? I think so. I think this is off. All the at the time when I was good to leave. Come on, baby. Usually, did my time. Usually, they have a day, something close to listen. Different day, things can oh, she won't feel good here, devil out there. She gets up very good, trying to find you, it's all right, very good. You give it the zone, she didn't need much more, very good. Big two, one, two, three, four. I'm planning to do me any harm. She, oh man, nothing wrong. She wore a raspberry beret, the kind you buy in a second-hand store. Raspberry beret. Are you gonna be? Said, oh, 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 oh. She said she was a mom and gay. Luther Vandross, a little Anita. But definitely said the party up right. Gonna be, oh. She said she was ready for the world. Some new edition, some minute pretend. Definitely said the party up right. Little Anita, but definitely set this party up right. And these yeah, well, she said she was some ready for the world, some new edition, some mini pretend. Definitely set this party up right. There she is. You're definitely good. I told you to drive over in your new whip, bring some friends you're cool with. I'm gonna bring the cool whip, then I want you to strip. She is in my boat chick, so we get our grind now. She be grabbing, calling me big like shine now. You're in the big rhino, with the rhino, telling me the lines, and I know it's right. Your light skin friend look like Michael Jackson, got a dark skin friend look like Michael Jackson. You ready for the world? Ready for some action. You say you're gonna be so I'm about to prove I'm man. I'm gonna play this dance on. I'm gonna make you dance on. I'm gonna play this Gladys like you and me go get right bomb game. You gonna take your pants on. I'm gonna play this Gladys like you and me go get right bomb game. So little man John, a little Anita, and definitely set this party alright. And that's when I'm gonna be enemy. I'm winning, my son, ready for some new edition, some many pretend. We'll definitely set this party alright. Gonna be, oh, well, be. Champagne, we're gonna keep sweating. She take my money. This song is Rupert Holmes. Too much of this. Burn, baby, burn. Baby, burn. Burn, baby, burn. Burn, baby, burn. Yeah, yeah, you must surprise. 100 stories high. People getting loose, y'all. Getting down on the roof. Yeah. The folks flaming out of control. And so entertaining. When the boogie started to flow, I heard somebody say, burn, baby, burn. Burn, baby, burn. Burn that mother down. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno, burn, baby, burn. Burn that mother down. I'm a boogeyman, I'm a boogeyman. Turn me on. I'm the boogeyman, I'm the boogeyman. Do what you want. I'm the boogeyman, I'm the boogeyman. Turn me on. I'm the boogeyman, I'm the boogeyman. Do what you want. Do what you want. I'm your boogeyman. I'm your boogeyman. That's what I am. I'm here to do whatever I can. Live in early morning, late afternoon, more than midnight. Never too soon. Wanna please you. You wanna please you. Wanna be wrong. All down. Be wrong. Is the one wrong. Wanna be wrong. All down. I'm your boogeyman. I'm your boogeyman. Turn me on. I'm the boogeyman. I'm the boogeyman. Do what you want. I'm your boogeyman. I'm your boogeyman. Turn me on. I'm your boogeyman. I'm the boogeyman. Do what you want. I'm the boogeyman. That's what I am. I'm here to do whatever I can. Be it early morning. And after. Do what you want. I'm your boogeyman. I'm a boogeyman. I'm a boogeyman.
Thanks for
Do
watching
what
this
you want.
episode of Crash Course Art History.
Boogeyman. I'm a
Developed at the
boogeyman.
Indianapolis Museum of Art
Turn
and
me
Museums
on.
and was founded by professional.
Do
If
what
you
you
want
want.
to help keep Crash Course free for everyone forever, join us.
Do what I'm a boogeyman. Turn. I'm a boogeyman.
This
I'm a
history
boogeyman.
of Chicago's 1970s gallery. Setting for a banquet representing 1,038 women from history. Some have seats of honor, like Turner True. Setting placemats, ceramic chalices,
Where's my seat?
Georgia, including the plate dedicated to O'Keeffe herself. Then and now, the plates can coax
Looks
drawing
like
emotions,
badge.
but unlike most works of art,
Yo, this isn't a study of fucking art history. This is not how it is. It's not. It's not good. How would you do it? Chronologically, I wouldn't be like, here's the fucking pride flag and here's some fucking banquet for chicks. I'd be like, yo, dog, this is cave painting. And then we'd work our way all the way. Chronologically, chronological order is important to understanding how shit works. I do like the pride flag though. That's it's beautiful. I don't know about the new one with all the shit in it, but I like just the normal, like the fucking Jewish autonomous oblast of Russia. That shit's tight. Boogeyman, that's what I am. Okay, we gotta do the 1, 2, 3. Sojourner Truth, Rabbi Rothschild. Where's my seat? I'll sit on. Who's that bitch? Gloria Steinem's lap. She can sit on mine. I'm your boogeyman. That's what I am. I'm here to do whatever I can. Be alone, late afternoon, already too long, so long, so long, oh, I'll be alone, I'll be alone, boogeyman, I'm boogeyman. Turn me on, I'm the boogeyman, I'm the boogeyman. I'm the boogeyman, turn me on, I'm the boogeyman, boogeyman. Be alone, that's okay. Send it, dog. Sick. Look at this move. I'm your boogeyman. I'm your boogeyman. Turn me on. I'm your boogeyman. I'm your boogeyman. Do what you want. I'm your boogeyman. Turn me on. I'm your boogeyman. I'm your boogeyman. Do what you want. She take my money when I'm in need. Yeah, she's a trifling friend indeed. Oh, she a gold digger way over town. That digs on ba 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 ba. She never I'm your boogeyman. I'm your boogeyman. Sumatra. Tampon. Long coon problems. How about the first time you slang dick, bitch? That'd be from birth, baby. Turn me on. I'm your boogeyman. I'm your boogeyman. Do what you want. Are you fucking serious? I'm your boogeyman. I'm your boogeyman. Turn me on. I'm your boogeyman. I'm your boogeyman. Do what you want. Are you fucking serious, dog? Upskirts. Do they wear up? Do they upskirt dudes with their long pong pong shit? I'm your boogeyman. I'm your boogeyman. Turn me on. I'm your boogeyman. I'm your boogeyman. Do what you want. I'm your boogeyman. I'm your boogeyman. That's tight. Do what you want. I'm your boogeyman. I'm your boogeyman. Turn me on. Pimp. Oh, pimp. I'm your boogeyman. I'm your boogeyman. Turn me on. I'm your boogeyman. I'm your boogeyman. Do what you want. Look at this athleticism. Do what you want. I'm your boogeyman. I'm your boogeyman. Turn me on. I'm your boogeyman. I'm your boogeyman. Do what you want. What you want. I know you want it. Right. That was tight. Sing that one song, Brandy. There's this fucking Roseanne where they talk about this and they're like, yeah, you're just like that guy in Brandy. You're a fine girl. Looking Glass. You're a fine, what a fine, what a good wife. You would be such a fine girl. I love this song. Do 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 do. Rise of Maui in a western bay, man's nerves. 100 ships a day, they're the sailors for the time away. They talk about their home. There's a girl in a slumber town, she works, wearing whiskey down. They Randy, there's another round. There's them whiskey and wine. The sailors say, Brandy, you're a fine, got a good life. You would be such a fine, you would be blind. Cause they are the sailor from the sea. Boy, there's a braided chain made of finest silver from the north of Spain. That was the name of the brand that Brandon loved. Jane from the summer's days, bringing gifts from far away. The girl made it clear he could not stay. The harbor was his home. The sailors said, this song's amazing. Sure, some rabbits loves it. Do 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 do, boy. In a western bay, 100 ships a day, on sailors, as the time away, they tell about their homes. And there's a girl in this harbor town, she works, letting whiskey down, little Sunday, never run. She serves them whiskey and wine. The sailors say, you're from you would be the same from the sea. Was afraid of change from the north of Spain. I look at the man that gave love. He came from the summer town, bringing gifts from far away. But it made him clear he couldn't stay. No more was his home. Yes, no fight, no fight, no. He would be such a fine guy. No later, you did what told the story. You change your glory, but you will always be the one. Somebody came in on that. They had to be like, "What the fuck was that?" I gotta take a whiz. That on the western bay, ships are building on the sailors. As the time away, people brought their homes. And there's a girl in the summer time, she works. Waiting to stay down, sitting there, take your mother around. She sees me whiskey and wine. The sailors around her, you'll find, what a time, you will be such a fine. 'Cause they was here from the city, city, all day, was bright and true. This I know those things, I love the way alone, I will grounded love, and we come to the summer too, bring gifts from far away, didn't make it clear, you can't start, the was your time, it'll stand there, you will be such a fine, I'm falling away, you want to be so away, you can find me ocean for now, just as you go, but you hold the truth of this man, and Brandy does her best to that was sick. Brandy. Now, do a joke about Brandy. You're never gonna believe this, kids. I was working in this fucking bar, this shithole, the hole in the wall. There were always these dudes, these fucking sailors who would come in, and they were always like, "Can you pour us another drink?" And I'd be like, "Pour your own damn drink." Anyway, this one day, this guy came in who actually, who I actually gave, about whom I actually gave a shit, and he gave me a locket. It was made of the finest silver from the north of Spain. That's tight. Yeah, that's tight. Made of finest silver from the north of Spain. I like it. And when it does her best to understand yeah, Brandy used to watch his story. We could feel the ocean falling rise. His heart in rage and glory. But he then always told the truth about love and all. And Brandy does her best to understand. I gotta take a whiz. How about Soul Man? Play it, Steve. I like when they go, play it, Steve. Play it, Steve. Coming to you from a dusty road. Good loving I got a truckload, and when again, it goes fine. But don't, dude. I'm just playing it. Let's do it, dude. Do the thing. You could do the thing. Undo. Look at this move. Processing last clip. Psych, bitch. Cubism. Coming to you on the best road. I got a truckload. And when it goes fine. So don't worry, 'cause I'm coming. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man. He's gonna put it down. Don't you fret. Please, nothing. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man. Oh man, I'm alone before I could eat and get in. What the fuck is Newfields? No, something having to do with Naptown. I gotta take a whiz. Don't, honey, don't you fret. Nah, 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 'cause you ain't seen nothing yet. I'm a soul. I'm a soul man. Do. Now what I got? Before I could eat. I gotta take a whiz. Look at this. Let us listen up. Folks, I don't know if you're aware of what is like perhaps the most American motherfucker of all time, motherfucker of all time, the greatest pimp of all time. Win. I gotta take a whiz. Everybody knows. I gotta take a whiz. I gotta take a whiz. Everybody knows. No one is ever gonna watch this video. No one is ever gonna watch this video. I gotta take a bit. I gotta take a bit. And when I'm alone, before I could. Look at this. What is this? Why? Why not, baby? Focus on one for Look at this. You just peed and you're out of breath. Yep, that's how you know I'm athletic. Break it down. It doesn't make any sense. You don't make sense. Give me hope and be your only boyfriend. Yeah, yeah. You know, Rabbi, be gone, you slut. K-pop demon hunters pilled. Persona Lisa Frankenstein. Lesbianism. Halsey. And be your only boyfriend. Yeah. What? What? Are you ready? Can you believe this? And then it all. To be. Texas Steel. What does it to be? Hey, what a fool believes. Yes, he. What a fool believes. Here comes the punk, back a long ago. Just get them somewhere long ago. Standing in a blue place, screaming hard to be creative, but yet to be creative. Once in a life, she watches her smile for his metallic touch. And then it really wanted to say, slowly realized, and then they wanna see, had a place in see the heaven and say twice that she was is true. Her apology, anybody else would surely know. They're watching her go. What a fool believes. The boss man has the power. Just breaking away. Well, back on a long ago. She came from somewhere back in a long ago. Sentimental clues are secret and hard to be created, but it yet to be created. Living a life, she watches her smile, with her nostalgic touch. Yeah, can't even think what she wanted to say, only to realize that when it was, she had a place in his life. And he never let twice as she rises to her authority, and everybody else will surely know. They watching her go. What a fool believe to see a person has the power to wishing away. She from somewhere back and a long ago. What? Oh fuck yeah, I can do it. Or is it gonna work? It's sucking the D. She came from somewhere back on a long ago. Sentimental, she made it hard to be created, but it yet to be created. She must have worked smart for his nostalgic touch. If any idea what he wanted to say, only to realize that the man in his heart never felt like twice. He rises to her authority, everybody else will surely know. Watching her go, what a fool we the wise man has the power, there isn't a way. She will be the someday, sometime, you had a place in his life. He never did nothing. Her authority, anybody else would surely know. Watching her go, what a fool we lose. The house has the power. And on. So sick. Just send it. Don't even watch it. Dun, 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 dun. Come on. Wow, that was freaky. Someone else just liked that kitten gift picture, and as soon as I clicked it, their username, Rabbi with a ton of numbers after it, I got a notice that the account was suspended. That's not that word. It's not that freaky. Bots come and go quickly. The Blue Sky folks are doing a good job of keeping them at bay, but the barbarians are definitely at the gate. Have already taken over Twitter. Oh, caffeine is life. You don't know who I am? We haven't met. She and she rises to your apology. Anybody else can surely know. There's nothing to go. If your PC isn't sure, we're running a pretty heavy mod pack. Don't use all the nuclear energy stuff in the mod pack though, because he will grief your power plant. I don't even know what that means. It's probably true. Shout out to Carrie. Figure the part that long ago. There's anybody to say, don't need to realize. There's talking about the here. I have no place in his heart. And here, that she rises to her authority. Anybody else is around, they know. They wanted to go. A fool believes. You see, the heart that's not over. They're looking away. You did not let her see. The heart that's not over. Never get away. You did not let her see. To be the heart that's not over. Incredible. And running away. Nay, nay, these are their favorite sex positions. Mating process? Who was the ball? Shout out to fucking balls. Who got the ball? You got the power, nothing at all. Do, 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 anything to be. You got the power, nothing at all. You, nothing at all. Nothing at all. Only to realize that happiness she has that she loves you. To be who got the power? Nothing at all. Got the power, nothing at all. Who got the power? What a fool is that? Who got the power? Nothing at all. Just and she flies it to the bottom. And what a fool this Who got the power? What if we believe if we never went away? And I see, when I see, who got the power? But I love and go. Never get away. There he is. What up, pimp?
So,
How you living, baby?
I have I wanted to raise for,
Grey goo.
you know,
Is that what you want to hear? What it is?
know how go around the subject of dating, talking about how just like taken off so much. Probably the compound annual growth rate of dating slash shows has skyrocketed. I want to hear your best brilliant new dear idea for a spin the concept of this dating show, and I'm not going to allow you to take the easy road and say fall in love with the AI.
Hey, can AI just choose for you?
It can involve AI, but it's primarily
Okay, I mean, I've got like a million of them. Okay, here's the first one. Did you ever see the old dating game where you'd have like one lady and then there's a wall and then three guys and she gets to pick from the three guys?
adding stuff.
No, 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 no. Just actually it doesn't even need to be that. There's just one chick, three guys, and she gets to pick five different video games and whatever guy's the best in the video game, she picks that guy.
That was a horrible.
No, it's I didn't say it was my best one. That was just
Really
the
good if people are aiming for the big sense on it, but I don't know.
I didn't
Yeah,
Well, they already took Milf Island, so fuck whoever did that. Gilf Island. All right. Oh, you like it? Okay.
and
Um,
there are there's like the Golden Bachelor, which is like but they're older people and disgusting. No one wants to watch that. Anyway.
yeah, but this would be just like Milf Island, but Gilf Island. Okay, but I don't. I think it's kind of creepy that the guys are there, who, like their grandchildren would be there. So just have it be like random Gilfs and random dudes. I feel like that's less incestuous.
Yeah, don't put the son and the mom.
Next
Yeah,
one.
kind of like literally a bunch of sons and his mom.
Yeah. Okay, next one. Um, let's see here. All right. The girl's blindfolded. Okay, it takes place over 3 weeks. It doesn't have to. It could take place over 3 days. But I'm trying to make it as easy.
Blindfolded for 3 weeks.
No. So basically, I'm just trying to make it very scientific. But here we go. Um, she is
Oh, I have one now. Give me an idea.
okay. So she's blindfolded for the date, and she has to choose the guy that makes her orgasm the most amount of times, totally blind. So why don't you do it 3 days in a row? Because it seems like the guy who goes on the first day will have an advantage. You want her to have like a reload time or refractory time. So 3 dates over 3 weeks, one per week, and she doesn't get to see the guy. She just gets to pick the guy who made her orgasm.
It's not terrible. I'm gonna say that it's
I used
yeah. There are the concept of describing and is like a common theme. It might have been off of that because it's popular called Love is Blind. Mine's gonna be called Love is Mute, where they can go on a date but they cannot talk. If they talk, go on. They're never together again. You have to pick the person. Maybe there's 2 or 3 days, and you have to pick have the best time with no talking about.
when I've never seen Love Is Blind, but I thought it was different than what it is. I think it should be just between blind people. Like basically,
That's a good joke for
it's not a joke though. That's really what I thought it was. I mean, I guess it's a joke, but if you've never seen it, Love Is Blind sounds like it's a show to match make blind people.
there's a interpret it both ways.
So if the show was just to hook up blind people, and um,
That's actually a good. That actually, I think you could actually.
um,
Do you think? I think that is like a big risk to take on like Love is Blind. You're trapped in a room for like a week or 2 weeks, and you're talking. If I was on the, it could just go so quick to the producer where it's just like, okay, they're really not diving. You now have a show two random that are just barely like talking.
they still hook up on the show Love Is Blind. I've never seen it. Is it like just a pitch black room?
So they're just you can isolate it. You're
Oh, okay. Um, all right. What about um? See, I like these to be scientific. You pick love, where people get married in an igloo, but do igloos have anything to do with this? What about you? What about a dating show between the Yupik people and the Inuit people? Pardon me. Um. All
I
right.
mean, do you think that they get ripped off because they have a little, it's like a small selection of people, right? It's got like maybe 5 people to pick from. The age range is like 20 to.
Um. Do I think they're at a disadvantage?
And then you have less selection.
Yeah, dog. Um. All right.
So I have one.
Hit me with it.
Called, and this is based on a real concept, but it would be a great show. It's called Life Swap. And it's for people that are really unhappy in their range. Uh, they go to this intermediary that to match make different people with each other. I think that's a great show.
Okay.
What do you think of that show? Did you watch that show?
Yeah, dude. I mean, I don't like those shows, but sure. I mean, I don't necessarily dislike them, but it's not like super interesting to me. Um.
I think that they're not interesting because like uh, well let me hear from you. Why don't you think that they're what would make them more
Because they seem just like people do things just because they're on camera, and um they don't necessarily act naturally. And also, there's like the thing with the Bachelor, they'll be like, "Oh, I'm marrying for love" or whatever, but there's like something in the contract that says you have to be married for at least 90 days. Like, I don't like that. I think that it should be more organic. And um I don't know if anybody from those shows has ever been successful. Like, I think we would know about it. Like, oh yeah, these people were like on The Bachelor and they're together still. But I think they all break up. Um, I I think that
one find that a biggest personality on there? I mean they all say that they're like kind of there's like different similarities that people like you mentioned the cameras play a role in there more like TV aspect.
um I think one where they had to be married for a year, that would be interesting to me because then you could see like the struggles of marriage.
Marriage?
Um, no, not instant marriage, but like
There's a show called 90 Day Fiance.
right. So like
What is that?
I don't know. I think you have to be together for or you marry after 90 days or something. But I would think it'd be more interesting if they had to be in the marriage for a year.